Why can't you see that this was all for me? Take this as you will. Heart is beating still. Why can't you see this was all for me? So hard, I was hoping I'd find you. I got a small favor to ask. It's something you can do. It's far from reaching incomplete, but it's shiny and brand new. And then in time we'll connect the lines for a future with you. Now it's finally free. You know that I can feel it flowing through my bones, and now we're all on the verge of connection. Because you and I have been waiting for so long. It's something our greatest creation. Now the game we made, words we sing, find them very, very interesting. A wonderful day that you've been looking for me too. Dark and darker still, the shadows cut so deep. With everything we've come to learn, tell me what you think. I have something up my sleeve, heard that you've been looking for me. Here I am, do what you will, it's not at all what you were expecting. It's all just for me. You know that I can feel it flowing through my bones, and now we're all on the verge of connection. You and I have been waiting for so long, it's something our greatest creation. Now the game we made, words we sing, find them very, very interesting. A wonderful day that you've been looking for me. Take this as you will. Heart is beating still. Why can't you see that this was all for me? Take this as you will. Heart is beating still. Why can't you see this was all for me? I've been working all so hard, I was hoping I'd find you.
Ass yesterday.
And it was delicious.
Why?
It was the delicious ass, the best ass I've ever eaten.
That's true.
None better. None better. Nobody
Wait,
eats
Hold on, I
that.
have to mute your stream. Oh my god. Yeah, it's true. I was eating Batman's ass yesterday.
Amazing start. Hello, everyone. Hello, Patman. Hello, Amber. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in.
That is, in fact, the first thing that they hear, and I am not sorry.
Wait, this Fugi actually like fucks really hard for me.
Yeah.
It's cool.
I
I
like
like it. I know. I will miss Jelly Bean. Jelly Bean deets.
I mean,
That's one
listen,
thing I love
well,
about you, Cam. You're never sorry about being you.
I may apologize for the
Jelly Bean
things that
update
I say, but I'm
is-
never sorry.
Oh.
The Jelly Bean update is good, or what? No, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Just continue with this
The
thing,
update.
Zelax. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
We were talking about Batman's ass and how delicious it is.
Right. We were talking about Batman's ass.
Batman's delicious
He wears
ass.
rubber. He wears rubber and latex, so you know it's nice and sweaty.
It's true.
That is true.
This is now an M-rated stream.
Well, you see, Natsia won't be able to join because she's at uni until she comes back from uni, unfortunately. Well, she does give me feedback on what she would say in certain situations and whatnot, and if I need help with art, she will send it over. So, you know, there's that.
Yo, Deeds, your fucking your reactive fuck's hard, bro.
That's what I'm saying, right? It's just the PNG version of my profile pic, but like, it's really nice.
Oh,
I look pretty good.
damn, son. For Deets reactive. all right. Let's do a little bit of a recap. Well, no, first of all, I haven't even said hello to chat properly. Sorry, we're too busy thinking about Batman's ass. I'm sorry.
Can you blame us?
No.
So
Batman's
distracting.
ass.
Who can blame you?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
It was literally designed to be distracting. Whoa, what's going on?
What happened?
My stream crashed.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it
Each now.
yeah,
It's
it
the
did.
storm.
Blame the storm.
Yep.
Blame the storm.
Son of a
If anything
bitch.
happens, blame the storm.
Yeah, it's Storm's problem.
Oh. Fucking Mortys. So, hi chat. How you guys doing? Sorry. Again, I'm so distracted because I'm thinking about the session and how I'm gonna do it. But hello, welcome. Welcome to session 6 of Shards of Luxis. Yes, we have a new area that we are going to be exploring today. Natsia, of course, won't be joining us because she's in uni, and Jelly won't be joining us. She is currently very, very tired, and she will be taking the day off for today. Doesn't mean her character won't be present. She will be there, and she will receive her level up at the end of the stream. And yeah, how are you guys?
Can we
doing?
have it before the stream?
No. No.
What about if I gave you more bits?
No, that'll make me level you down.
I'm gonna call this bluff.
Alright, Cam's the first one to die when we reach the boss today, chat. Anyways, friendly reminder for everyone who is joining in, today's funny video edit will be at the very, very top of the screen. You guys can participate in the D&D campaign. All you have to do is use any of the redeems that the bot will mention very, very soon, or just type in chat a command that is how to play, exclamation point how to play, and there you go. You'll have all the redeems necessary. You can also use bits, and you can also use direct donations on YouTube and whatnot. What is Natia coming back? I don't know. She's probably coming back next month, but for a limited amount of time, of course. And with that, let's do a little bit of a recap, shall we?
I like recaps.
So last session, the group was at Nova Arcane. They participated in the Colosseum. They faced many different types of challengers. Most of the characters were annihilated. The party basically wiped the floor with them. Some of them were close calls. Gil's encounter was pretty interesting, and it ended up being the finals with Neko and Dietz with a very, very unexpected close match. I thought Dietz was just gonna go ham and win, but he was out of energy points. He was beaten up, and it was so close. It was actually so close, neck and neck.
Close match. That was the most one-sided fight from Deets I've ever seen. Gil didn't stand a chance.
Oh, Gil. Okay.
Yeah, I said one-sided from Deets.
Well,
Not
Deets fought
against.
me too. Okay, sorry.
Well,
I misunderstood. Can you ever forgive me?
I can always forgive you with a good belly rub.
Ooh.
There you go.
Oh, you were gonna say something else. You were gonna say something related to Batman.
Oh God. Nah, I'd have to pass. I would have to pass.
I am same.
So last time we left off, the players were about to leave
because they were giving an urgent quest by Itzkotal, one of the participants, the one who fought Dietz, and we will read
that
that
guy.
in just a second. So, going back to Nova Arcane, the group is finally done with everything, and one of the officials that congratulated you will turn to you and say, well, before you guys leave, would you mind leaving your equipment and potions before you leave the Colosseum?
Yeah,
Oh.
certainly.
I suppose so.
Here.
There you go.
Yeah, okay. I guess I'll leave my gauntlets.
He collects them from each of you, one by one.
Cam will leave his potion.
I already used my potion.
He collects all the items from everyone. And
Just the potion.
Cam he stops at Cam, he receives the potion, and he looks at the boots. Sir, are you still wearing the boots?
Cam looks down at his feet, just... Oh, no, these were the ones I walked in with.
Well, sir, for you should know, those are definitely Colosseum marked. They have a sigil on them.
No, they're copies. They're inert copies. They don't do anything. I'm a big fan of the Colosseum, you say.
Roll for deception.
I just realized
Oh, this is gonna go well.
I don't have my sheet up.
Oh, God damn it.
Shut up! Give me a second. I got it. Shut up!
You
Shut
got
up!
You got it.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! A deception, you say?
And with advantage.
I'm rolling minor buff or giving minor buff to
Oh!
give Cam advantage.
With advantage.
I love you. Okay, so scroll down. Okay, so
Okay, so that's a 15 then.
15.
Well, the official isn't convinced, but he does give a sigh and... Look, if you do want the equipment to stay, you do have to pay a fee. You did
How
earn
much?
them by participating. Just roll up to the counter and they will sort you out.
Thank you.
He just sighs as if this isn't the first time this has happened.
Did you just try to steal those boots?
No. As Cam just very casually glitch steps away from Cedar.
Okay, you roll up to the counter, the armory dude, quite the short stack, a dwarf, and he's hammering away at stuff, and he looks at you. The fuck you want?
Ah, hi. Why does everyone I meet here get so aggressive? I was told by the announcer dude that he just very casually just lifts his leg to hip height, that I could buy these if I wanted to.
Of course you do, of course you do. All my work is never appreciated, always be sent here. The Colosseum means nothing now. Alright, show them over. What do they have?
No, I'd say that they're fairly appreciated. I like them so much that I want to keep them.
He's gonna
They've got a good
study
use.
you. He's gonna study you for a bit. And he's going to say,
I'll rock.
well, you are at least keeping the boots. Most people just go for the flashy weapons and all that dumb stuff. Not many appreciate the artistry that goes into the armor.
Quite frankly, I'm actually really impressed that you managed to get them to not only he does the little glitch step, but you also managed to get them to do the little hover thing as well. That's what I'm most impressed with, because my friend can float, as he points over to Jelly, but I can't. I gotta admit, I'm actually kind of jealous.
Fine then. Well, I guess since you did participate, you were kind enough to keep them. How's 10 gold sound to you?
Deal.
Seeing as
You know what,
appreciate the good stuff.
You know what? I'm actually going to be so nice. I'm going to give him 15. I'm going to open up my little credit screen and I'm just going to slide 15 over instead of 10.
He's going to just nod, and he appreciates. You gotta treat them real special, see? They have very special materials that are hard to get. If they ever break, only bring them to me, or else anyone will break them.
Oh, 100%, absolutely, sir.
Good. Now off with you, I got stuff to do. He just goes back to his armor and starts hammering away.
I'm just gonna hover by everyone, just like really like just kind of like trying to keep my balance. 'Cause I'm like I'm like a kid with wheelie. I'm like a kid with Heelys for the first time.
Zelax raises an eyebrow. You got the boots, didn't you?
He just Heelys by. I got the boots.
Name NPC.
Adorable.
Oh, okay. Lovely. Well, give me a name, Amber, and we'll see who that fits to.
Alejandre the Horny.
What?
Well, as you all are, Shelly. Oh, well, I got a name. I got someone for a name with that. Don't worry, I got someone for that. So, as you guys are all gathered up now, Zelax, as a quick reminder, he has the petition on his on himself, the quest that was given to him by Itzkotal. And it's a very old type of writing, and it's kind of looks like it's written in blood. Yeah, he really likes his blood theme. So Zelax will read it, and it says, "The Skull Coast has been placed under a curse for many, many years, and it has gotten worse. We need your help. Please come as soon as possible." And with it is tied a sun totem. It is a way to go back and forth to the island without needing to travel for long distances. So, if you got everything in order, we can leave.
I'm just
I'm gonna-
healing around.
Well, he looks to be having fun.
Indeed.
Hey Z,
Yeah?
is there anything that we manually have to remove from our little inventory,
I do believe not.
or has it all been removed?
I think everything has been removed. Yeah, everything has been removed except for like stuff that I see that like the potions were used and all that stuff, but yeah, everything else is already gone.
Okay. My hit still say 12
Don't
from where I
worry
was
about
last
it.
time.
Yeah, no.
Okay,
keep
okay,
it
okay.
there. No one has rested yet, so keep your health as right now.
Okay. Sorry.
So, as everyone gather around, Zelax grabs Cam by the jacket and pulls him into the group. And he activates the sun totem, and a giant ray of light just showers on you. And then you're gone from the Colosseum. And suddenly, you're transported in a different area. Let's change the music real quick. And now, the party materializes on the weathered pier of Skull Coast. Gulls are crying ahead, the scent of salt and incense in the air. As they're orientating themselves, a familiar, calm, yet commanding voice greets you all from the distance. He's just standing at the end of the pier, arms crossed, his golden tattoos glowing faintly beneath the sunlight, and he walks up to the group. Sorry, my throat is a little bit gone. Ah, so the sun totem still carries travelers safely. Good, you've arrived. He steps forward, his armor is gleaming in a polished bronze. His expression composed yet warm, the faint hum of spiritual energy just surrounds him. He looks at you, Dietz, and he nods towards you deeply. Dietz, the champion of the Colosseum. You fought with strength, but more importantly with heart. The sun smiles upon your spirit.
Who are you?
It's Itzkotal, the one you fought at the Colosseum.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, I remember you now. Oh yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, I knew I would become the champion, so it's only natural.
He then to the whole group, I'm glad you all came. The people here have grown desperate, and the sea steals more lives each night. I could not ask for help unless the gods themselves demanded it. He gestures towards the narrow cobbled streets, leading inland. Colorful market stalls are being hastily closed. Townfolks are just whispering prayers as they light candles on their doorsteps. Each of them just light them, and even though it's daytime, they just keep preparing for something. Come, the Tide Ends Tavern serves as a neutral ground. The chief of the island tribe and the mayor of the port are holding a council there. They'll want to meet you. As he begins walking, you guys notice that the villagers bow suddenly as he passes, not out of worship, but more like reverence. Zelax will look towards the group. He does have that kind of presence, doesn't he? Like someone who carries the weight of generations. Natia grins and abs for days. Zelax just
Those are
bursts
always
with,
nice.
Not the point. You guys keep walking down the stalls. Is there anything you would like to perceive as you are walking through the stalls?
I would like to perceive how damn hot it is.
Well, we are at the islands. The Skull Coast, that is.
Oh, so that's why I have a heat stroke.
Yeah, it's quite a warm climate here.
Anyone else getting like, woof?
I don't sweat, so
I
Yeah,
suppose I am a little off-put by this weather.
Normally I don't either, but damn.
As you guys
Cam
are
just-
walking, a small little rat runs across your feet, Cam.
Cam watches it run across his feet, just, hello?
It just keeps going forward. It just passes through your legs and just goes on to its own business.
I kind of see it go by and I'm fighting the urge. My cat urges to chase it. I have to be dignified. There are people watching.
I'd like to perceive where the rat is going.
Well, roll a perception check, please.
I like rolling perception checks. 12.
Okay, you do manage to follow the rat with your eyes, and it kind of like goes forward towards its kotal, and then it just goes into the building. And it seems you have arrived, and it's the tavern that its kotal was talking about. There's a small little sign hanging from the door that says Tide's End Tavern. As you have arrived, it's large, but it's worn. The walls are lined with fishing nets, wooden masks, and tribal charms meant to ward off evil spirits. It's a mix of islanders in a bright woven shawls and townfolks in rough sailor coats. And as you enter, before you even enter, you can already hear people yelling on the inside. It looks like things aren't going very well inside. So, as you do enter, where was I? All right. As you do enter, you can actually now hear the sounds very, very loud. People are screaming, fists are hitting the table, and you can see that it's a mix of people. Tribesmen on one side, the people from the town on the other. On the table are two people sitting. What seems to be a chief, and on the other side, the mayor. And the chief is an older woman with deep lines on her face, wearing a mantle of feathers and beads, and the mayor, a portly man in a blue waistcoat. His hands are just calloused from years of ship work, and they are mid-argument as you guys are entering with Eats Kotal. The mayor, furious, "Your rituals every year! It's some cursed dance or bloody offering! You've brought this plague on us all!" The chief strikes the table with her staff. "You forget, Mayor! It was your pirates who desecrated our island. Your greed drew the wrath of the god we tried to contain. The townfolk at this point shout in agreement with each of their sides, the noise rising like a storm. Mugs are slammed, chairs are scraped, and suddenly, a booming voice cuts through the chaos. Enough! It's Kotal. Everyone just stands in silence. Even the candles flicker for a second. He steps forward, his shadow long in the lantern light. At times like this, when darkness devours our kin, we must be united, not divided. The gods does not care who first drew its anger, only that we now bleed the same. He turns his gaze, passing across both the mayor and the chief, then rests on the adventurers. These are the ones I summoned, champions from afar, wielders of strange strength. They have faced horrors beyond our shore, and lived. He gestures towards the party and, to step forward. He wants you guys to, he kind of like pushes you guys towards the mayor and everyone.
Okay.
Okay.
The mayor, nervous but curious. Outsiders, then? If it's Kotal vouches for you, I'll listen. But you'll have to forgive us. We've buried too many to trust easily. The chief, softly yet firm. If the Sun Warrior believes you can end this curse, then the spirits themselves must have guided their step. Zelax will interject at this point. We'll do what we can, but first, we'll need to understand what we're dealing with. Natsia glancing around the tense crowd. Maybe a drink? We work better hydrated. The townfolks chuckle a little bit nervously, breaking the tension for a moment. Kotal nods at the comment. Then let us speak plainly. The gods of the island, the one once appeased by the shamans, has turned vengeful. Its power grows stronger with every night that passes. Children vanish, livestock are found as ash, and the dead walk along the shore. He looks towards the chief. Chief, tell them what you told me. The chief will clear her throat, and she begins to tell us a small tale. Ages ago, before the settlers came to these shores, our ancestors lived in harmony with the god Tonatsinta. The god of the moon, they call it. Each year, during the cycle of renewal, our shamans offered rituals and sacrifices to appease him. In return, the land prospered, the seas were rich, and storms spared our homes. Her gaze hardens, filled with bitterness. But one day, a band of pirates landed on our sacred island. They slaughtered many of our people, even the shamans who alone knew the ancient rites. The blood they spilled defiled the altar, and in his fury, Tonaltsintel cursed them. The room grows still, even the fire crackles quieter. The god turned their captain and his two strongest men into his undead servants. The rest either perished in the sea or fled to madness. Since that day, every year on the night of the ritual was meant to be performed, the god's wrath returns. He sends his spectral pirates from the deep to claim new sacrifices. Men, women, children, they don't care. Her hands tighten on her staff, knuckles white. Our warriors and the townfolk have fought together to keep them at bay, but the god's hunger grows. Now his servants struck more often, sometimes twice in a night, and each time they come, they take someone, and those taken are never seen again. The mayor continues. She speaks truth. We've watched men vanish in the mist as if swallowed by the sea itself. Only their screams remain. Zelax leans forward. So, this god's anger isn't just myth, it's escalating. The ritual that kept him appeased is broken. Kotal will continue. And to restore balance, we must travel to the Isle of Bones, where the altar still stands. The shaman's temple is buried beneath its cliffs. If the knowledge remains, we can end the curse. The god's fury won't stop until someone faces it, and I will go. But I cannot do this alone. Will you stand with me? He looks towards the group.
I will
mean-
absolutely go with you. This is fascinating to me.
Yeah, we're fighting
Anywhere
a god
Domino
now.
goes, I'll go.
So y'all got zombies attacking you?
One of the villagers turns to Deeds. More like ghosts! These fuckers can float and fly.
Zombie ghosts?
They
Zombie-
prefer living
ghost.
impaired.
Oh, sorry, the living impaired.
Zombie ghosts?
Deeds, stop being insensitive. Just taps his shoulder.
Natsia takes a sip of her drink and smirks faintly, trying to ease the tension. Undead pirates, angry gods, a sun blood curse. Sounds like a regular Tuesday for us.
Sounds like a fairy tale.
Zilax rolls
Hey,
his
what now?
eyes but nods. We're in, but first we'll need supplies and a little bit more information on the island's layout. At this point, the mayor leans forward on the tavern table, tone softening now that the tension is broken. You'll want to stock up before setting sails. Supplies are scarce, but there is a place open. The general shop. Just down the road to the right, when you leave this place. It's run by Osric Vale. Used to be a lively man, a fisherman, a merchant, and a storyteller. But he hasn't been the same since this nightmare began. He pauses a bit and frowns. Osric was one of the first victims. His wife passed a few winters back, and then his daughter, the joy of his life, was taken by those spirits. No trace of her since. The old man still keeps the shop running, says he's saving coin for when she comes back. The mayor glances towards the party, eyes wary, but hopeful. Tell him you're here to help him end this. He'll supply you, maybe even for free of charge. Just be gentle with him. Loss does strange things to a man's heart. Zilax is gonna turn to the group. Well, why don't you guys head over to the general shop? Me and Natu will stay and discuss with the leaders and Itzkotel for any more information. Just ask for any maps, food, supplies, anything that can help us on the journey.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Alright. Well, you all leave the tavern, and the other townsfolk are kind of like... they're just picking up everything from around the town, getting rid of stalls, closing doors, lighting candles again. You can see some tribesmen armed and walking around the streets, like as guards per se, and sailors walking with them, talking about the current situation. You guys are going to walk towards the general shop, and when you arrive, it seems like it's in bad shape. The wood seems old, the windows are dirty, and you can barely see inside. Who's going to enter first? Who's going to be the one leading the group into the shop?
I suppose I will.
Alright, well, the fox opens the door, and once you enter, you see at the counter an old man. It says Osric Vale. Seems to be in his late 50s. He has weathered skin, a white beard. It's braided with a little seashell charm. His eyes are red-rimmed, like someone who hasn't slept in years. He seems to be distracted, looking out the window, the only clean window that looks towards the pier or the beach. He hasn't even noticed you guys entering.
What should we say? Maybe I shouldn't have volunteered for this.
Well, you're all-
Ahoy there!
He
As
seems
you-
very contemplative.
As you do give the ahoy there, he kind of like gets startled for a little bit. He jumps in his chair and turns toward you. What? Oh, sorry about that. I was busy looking. So what can I get for you? His voice seems very tired.
Well, one thing you could try getting is some sleep. You sound like you need it.
No worry, lad. I sleep. Only problem is nightmares are the only thing I dream of.
Do you
I've
have
had those.
nightmares often?
Every day, lad.
May I ask when they started?
It started ever since the loss of my wife, and then my child.
My sympathies.
Oof.
Excuse me?
Cab's just gonna fucking backhand Deeds in the shoulder.
No, that wasn't me. That was Neko.
Oh,
Yes.
it's difficult to tell sometimes. He's gonna backhand Neko in the shoulder instead.
This dude thinks all droids look alike.
He kind of like
Yeah, that's right. I'm racist. Whatever.
Anyways,
he kind of like finally noticed that
now
you guys aren't from
Zelax
around here.
and Cam?
Stop. He kind of like notices finally that you guys aren't from around here. Travelers, I see. What brings you to the Skull Coast at the worst time possible?
well, sir, we've been requested to find a way to stop all that has been going on.
He kind of like chuckles under his breath. Another group to sacrifice then. Not many live after
Oh.
fighting the pirates.
Sacrifice?
Sacrifice.
A way to speak, lad. We have asked for help before, but not many live to tell the tale.
Lovely.
That's okay. I would live.
We all know you'd live.
I hope you can keep that confident, lad. You're going to need it.
You mentioned that we're another group. Exactly how many have been here to deal with this situation?
Well, at first, we dealt with it ourselves, with the sailors, the guards, and even the tribes people helping. But our numbers started dwindling, and we started looking for help outside. But fortunately, anyone who came died soon after. It's been years, and I do believe it's 6 groups at this point from the Adventurers Guild of the government.
I see.
They have started to refuse help at this point, calling it a lost cause.
I know I was nervous about what Z got us into last time, but this is seeming a little more dire than even last time. Any confidence I had is kind of lowered.
Well, seeing as you have come here to try and end this tragedy, I'll give you the supplies for free. Not much I need at this point. The only hope I have is mainly my little girl will return at some point.
We'll find her.
Hope you do.
No
lad.
promises.
He gives you...
Z, can I run an insight real quick?
Yeah, sure, go ahead. What is it that you would like to check?
I'd like to ask the old man a question.
Mm-hmm. Well, you don't have to roll to ask the question. The insight is more if you think he's lying at something.
Okay.
Or if you'd like to gauge sort of like,
Mm-hmm.
not exactly the sincerity of his answer, but if he's giving you all of the information.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Like, you might need some more information.
I was going to ask him. Well, similar to that, I was going to ask him what some of the steps he's taken to help prevent the situation from getting worse. If he had quite possibly sought out the help from one of their other deities here. to help protect the people.
He kind of like chuckles. Deities? Well, here the tribesmen follow the sun god, even though they have this other one that turned vengeful, the god of the moon. And the only one who is listened to by is Itzkotal. He is a young man, well, young, older than me at this point. He, very young warrior who went through the trials of the sun god, and after going through them, was reborn anew into a demigod. Besides that, not many gods answer our prayers here.
Do you have more than 2 in your pantheon, or... Forgive me, I'm just curious.
If you want to ask about the tribe's pantheon, that's for them. Here we tend to either think of the god of light that the church handles, or Poseidon, depends on who you ask. This land used to be filled with all kinds of travelers, but unfortunately, not many would like to travel to a cursed island.
Hmm.
He kind of like...
By any chance, do you have a map of the island?
Of course.
Since we're preparing for a travel, I wouldn't mind updating my personal maps with one of this area.
Very well. He goes under his desk, heads to the back and grabs supply as well. He's gotten everyone some torches, food, just in case anyone is hungry. He doesn't know if you guys eat or not, seeing as some of you are mechanical. He also gathers a map, some rope, a few things that typical adventurers would have for just in case. Now, don't you worry. I don't need coin these days, so just take them with you, and please be careful, lads. We don't want to bury another group.
Do you by any chance have any books about the religious history of this island?
Any of those would probably be at the church, and that man
Okay.
has been gone very long before.
Thank you for your time.
No worries, lads. So, as you leave, he just goes back to...
Before we
Yep,
before
go
we
ahead.
do, Cam is going to take a step forward towards the gen. You'll forgive me, sir. I understand that you don't want any payment, but perhaps there's another way that I might be able to repay your kindness.
Don't worry, lad. There's nothing I need of this world.
How about maybe I could try and reprieve you of those nightmares? Even just a little?
I would like that, but unfortunately, I don't at the same time. I feel like it is my own punishment for not being able to protect my child. And it reminds me that I still must persist. I feel that if I don't have these nightmares reminding me, I might just give up.
Well, maybe so, but there's been several times that I've been taught lessons about self-worth and being able to understand when the fault is yours, and while it is good to remember these particular problems that we have, we shouldn't demonize ourselves for them. It's good to remember all the people that we were and all the people that we can be, and we shouldn't ever forget the people that we used to be. But that doesn't mean that you should let your mind haunt you for something that has already happened. And You'll forgive me for saying as well, sir, but by the looks of things, it looks as though you've let your mind haunt you long enough.
I'll rest when the nightmare is over, but I'll keep your kind words in mind, lad. Now go.
Well,
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
well, very well then. We'll do our best to keep ourselves safe.
He just nods and goes back to looking outside the window at this point. As you all leave, he does glance a little bit towards you guys, and he does a little bit of a prayer for your safety, and the door closes. The afternoon sun bleeds into an orange as you make your way back from the general shop with a few bags of supply in hand. The streets of the Skull Coast are quieter now. The lanterns are flickering to life, the scent of salt and cooked fish lingers in the breeze, and as you pass a narrow alleyway, a soft but curious voice calls out to you guys. Hey, you're new here, huh? Wanna play? You turn around and you see a young girl, maybe 8 or 9, standing barefoot on the cobblestone. Her dress is a soft blue, it's worn and patched in places. She smiles at all of you, bright eyes and curious, holding a small wooden toy, a bird missing one wing. You've got funny clothes. Are you guys adventurers? Heroes? She tilts her head, smiling a bit. You kind of look like both.
Who are you?
I mostly perk up because she said play, and I like the idea of play.
Well, from what Deed said, the who are you, she kind of looks at you.
Okay.
My name? She frowns a little bit, she taps her forehead. I think I had one. Just can't remember. Her tone brightens back up. It's okay. You can call me whatever you want.
Is it right for us to name someone else's child?
Brambolina.
Wonderful choice, Deeds.
Deeds.
Well, a lot of people just pass by you. They look at you guys, but they kind of ignore the little girl. Some of them seem to glance at her, but not like a lingering thought, and just everyone passes by, rushing towards their homes. And she looks at you. You guys are a little bit confused and look back at her like everyone ignores what's happening here. Oh, don't worry. People around here don't really look at me. They're always busy, you know? They act like I'm not here sometimes, but it's fine. She
She's a
says,
freaking ghost, isn't she?
well, she's
Jeez.
solid. She's standing on the ground, so it doesn't seem like she's a ghost.
Hmm.
It's just like...
You guys are so
watching
insensitive.
And when she turns to you, Cam, well, I did have parents, but kind of alone now.
Ada just slowly heelies backwards behind Cedar.
What happened to your parents?
I don't know. They kind of just disappeared one day, and I was all alone. Oh, don't worry.
You know what?
I'm strong. I survived.
You know what, kiddo? Stick with me.
Well,
I'll
she's going to stick
try
with
to
the
help.
group for now, then. She's going to stick with you guys as you guys are still walking towards the path back to the tavern. And, she's still just walking alongside you guys. Nothing really happens in the meantime. You guys are chatting here and there. But then suddenly, Her head turns sharply towards the harbor, and her eyes go wide. She whispers towards the group, a little bit shaking. "No, we have to hide. They're coming." A strange
Who is coming?
chill starts creeping through the air. The wind is not present, but the world is still moving. And then a mist begins to roll in from the sea. A thick and
Oh, that's
white swallow. It starts to swallow the streets for a second. And the girl at this point, urgent, looks at the group and says, "Please don't let them see you." Everyone turns their gaze towards the coast, and when you turn back, she's not there anymore. She ran off.
She's a ghost.
I think she just went off, Deeds.
I'm gonna
think
roll
she's
stealth
ghost.
real quick.
I think she
Roll
just
for
ran-
stealth.
Give me a dice roller.
Gonna roll
Nat
for
20.
stealth. Lovely.
Wait.
Well, Cedar, you are perfectly hidden, even from the group. You, as the girl, you have disappeared, and the group don't even know where you are right now. You're still close by, but you're just hiding.
Maybe we
Casually in the
should.
barrel.
Maybe we should consider hiding Cedar. Cedar.
Suddenly, from a distance, you hear a scream. And then another. And another. It's coming from the tavern area. You hear a woman scream, "They're here! The ghosts!" Through the fog, you can see shadows moving. Tall, dragging chains, rusted weapons. Eyes glowing faintly blue, and they're marching towards the tavern. The quiet port town has now become a battlefield. So, as the streets are getting swallowed by fog even more, some of the lanterns sputter out one by one. The sound of waves and footsteps vanish, and they're replaced by an eerie silence and a faint whisper. All of you rush towards the tavern, your boots splashing against some shallow puddles here and there. And as you burst through the doors, chaos erupts before you. Inside, the tables are overturned, and the lamps are flickering and they cast frantic shadows across the walls. Natsia stands at the entrance nearby with her brush scythe in hand, cutting down a translucent figure, and then it bursts off into light. Zelax in the further distance, energy crackling violently from his arms, as he unleashed bursts of energy towards different enemies, and he starts teleporting here and there, trying to keep as many people safe as possible. Itzcoatl grips his Macuatil. For those who don't know, it's a giant sword from the Aztecs. Look it up. It is insanely big and scary. He is
That they
chanting.
are.
He is chanting an ancient incantation, each strike glowing with golden sunlight that burns through the fog. All around is a bunch of will-o-wisps and 3 spectral pirates. Zelax finally sees the group. "Keep them away from the civilians. They just keep coming back." And as he strikes one of the pirates, indeed, it dissipates, but it reappears on a different side, closer to one of the civilians. Like, every time they are killed or destroyed, they just reappear again, as if they are held to this realm and unable to be killed. One of the ghosts notice you guys, and who would be the first one that jumped into the tavern? Come on, don't be shy.
I would say Deeds, but I don't know what he feels about ghosts.
All right.
Yeah, no, you know what? I'd punch a ghost. F it, I'll go in.
Okay, well, Deeds.
I'll go in.
I'm following.
You and Domino have entered, followed by Neko and Cam. Cedar is at the door, kind of like poking his head in, still hidden.
Don't worry, Deets. I've been alive for over 125 years. I know about the paranormal. I've seen plenty of it.
Oh, that's good to know.
So it actually exists.
Oh, that it does.
Well, Cam, you are now in one of them ghost stories, and they're very real. So,
Maybe we should change to the map.
oh no, there is no map changing. I just need Domino and Deets to give me a dexterity saving roll.
Okay.
Dex save.
Best start believing in ghost
18.
stories, Miss Turner.
You got the reference. Oh, 18s all around. Let's go. So as the two of the pirates do see you, they lunge towards you. You guys manage to sidestep them a bit. Cedar and Cam, they haven't seen you, but you have a chance to react now that they have stumbled trying to hit them. Do you want to do something?
Gambit is going to run to the nearest table, leap off of it, and just scream, "Gambit, kick!"
Roll for it, please. You have an attack called Improvised Martial Arts. That is your new ability. And Cam,
Hell yeah.
any virus that you have captured at this point, you can apply its effect on the enemy you hit.
Oh, I keep forgetting to actually like go back and read the compendium table.
Last time you got was a necrotic one. Here, I have the compendium table right here. I can bring that up in a second.
Oh,
Let's
please,
go
thank you.
to Players, and we'll go to UCam on this PDF. So, the one you found was a corruption virus. So this, if you hit an enemy, the targets have disadvantage on rolls until the end of their next turn. So there are no turns, so they'll just have disadvantage in this situation.
Okay, I'll take that.
Do keep in mind,
Okay.
by using the virus, you can choose to use it at the end of your attack, but do keep in mind there is a 50-50 chance that it will dissipate and you'll have to find a different one again later down the line.
Dang it. Okay, that's fine. I'm happy with
So,
that.
Gambit Kick, roll for it, please.
Yeah, 17.
Alright, that's a 17. Will you apply any of the effect, or do you want to just hit it?
Oh
You can save
no,
it.
not yet. Not yet. Yeah, I'm gonna save it for now. I'm just gonna
Alright.
just kick the ghost square upside the chin.
So as you do, it connects. Surprisingly, it connects. It's a ghost, but it still has physical form. And it just, the jaw comes clean off and it falls to the ground and just explodes into a burst of light. And on the top side of the tavern appears the same one you just destroyed. He appears and he's walking towards some of the civilians at the top.
Oh no, you don't.
Are you gonna go to the top? Well, Zelax did inform that keep as many people safe as possible, and they are very insistent.
Do I have enough movement to
Oh, yeah, definitely.
glitch step upwards?
There is more than enough there's more than enough movement here.
Sweet. Then I'm gonna see him reappear and glitch step right in front of him with my arms outstretched.
As you do that, back down below, the other ghost is still. There is no map here. This is just storytelling, Amber. Don't worry. As soon as there's a map, I will bring up the map.
Where's the map?
Let me know when I get to do my thing.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The other ghost is still there, so Cedar, do you want to do anything to this ghost?
Well, this hasn't failed yet. Let me see if I can find the thing. Frostbolt.
Alright, shoot away. Oh yeah, that hits. As you shoot it, it kind of like hits the ghost and it dissipates immediately. But just like the other one, it appears close by to where Nazi is, but she immediately slices it in half, so it just reappears in a different area. Next to where
Dang it.
Cam is, so now Cam is flanked by two ghosts. In the distance, you hear someone
I fought more
scream.
viruses than this before.
You hear a scream. It's a female voice, and she's screaming, "Help! They're taking her!" One of the other ghosts, the one that Zelax punched before, is at this point dragging one of the waitresses. The waitress's name, hold on, I have this name somewhere around here. Where is she? Shelly. Shelly
Oh,
is being
okay.
taken by the ankle, and also one of the warriors from the tribe is being taken as well by the throat. And as they leave through the tavern doors, a bunch of
Hey, wait a minute.
will-o-wisps are blocking your way now.
Oh, I was going to
Aren't
say, can
I
we stop
in
him?
the doors?
Yeah, you are by the door, but he just kind of fades every single. He goes in and out of existence, like puffing into mists, even while dragging people. And you're going to try and stop them, but the will-o-wisps that are accompanying these guys aren't just normal will-o-wisps. They kind of have like faces on them, skulls even. They're not just normal fires, ghost fires. And they're kind of like blocking the way. And Zelax, at this
Ghosts.
point, he sees it from the distance, and his eyes flash with rage and starts glitch stepping forward as he screams, "No!" And he vanishes into the mist alongside the ghosts. And as quickly as it all began, the mist begins to thin. The remaining ghost starts fading, their bodies crumble into embers, and Zelax reappears from the other side of the tavern doors. His coat is torn, and his face is grim. His hands are empty. He looks back at everyone, silent for a long moment, and he just exhales with voice low and a bit bitter. They just vanished. They didn't do anything.
You tried, man. That's what's important.
Natsia rests her hand on Zelax's shoulder, but doesn't really say anything. Even Itzkotal, who is proud and stoic, lowers his head. Natsia quietly, "Then it's true. They're not just ghosts, and they're taking people somewhere." Itzkotal interrupts, "And unless we stop this curse, the next mist will take even more." Outside, the thunder starts to rumble from the far ocean, as if something deep within the sea just stirred. The fog, now gone, lets the light of the moon seep through the windows, and the once lively port now feels hollow. Every sound muffled, every face pale. The tavern is half empty. Some of the townsfolk refuse to speak, others still sobbing quietly. Itzkotal looks to the group. "It's too dangerous to move at night. Fog hides the path, and the dead walk freely then. We'll go to the island at dawn. That's when their power fades." He unrolls a withered map of the coastline. "The rituals were performed in the heart of the island, at the sun altar. If we can find the scriptures of Tonalt Sintel, we might learn how to end this curse." Zelax nods. His tone is heavy at this point. "Then we move at first light. Everyone, get some rest, eat something. Tomorrow we end this." So, everyone, please go into your character sheets and go ahead and take a long rest.
Let's go.
So that means max our hit points.
Yeah. And if you have used
Awesome.
any spells that require spell slots, they will reset as well.
I don't have spell slots.
Well, you do, but you don't have any spells that use them yet. Those come later.
Oh, did we ever add that healing spell to my capabilities? Because I remember
Oh.
putting it in the in the book.
You put it in the book, but you never took your time to learn it. That's the thing. You have it in the book. The tome is just a place where it won't disappear or break.
Dang, I thought I did. Oh well. I'ma do that.
Alright then. Well, you don't have it in your character sheet right now, but just keep it in mind. It's called Cooling Aura. You've learned a healing move that uses flames to heal people. It is a 1d4 for now. If you practice it, maybe it'll become even better.
I get that
Hey, wait a
reference.
Wait a minute, I see where this is going. So I'm level 1 or cantrip?
It is your first spell slot.
Oh, lovely. So I'm just gonna put that there.
Mm-hmm. Well, Cedar passes the night learning the spell before going to bed. Everyone has eaten. Is there anything you would like to do before going to bed? Anyone you want to try and talk to, or...
Not before going to bed, but I was wondering if it would be possible, while I was surrounded by those pirates, if I could do like a scanny doodle on them.
Yeah. Roll away and see if you remember from what you saw. You could have scanned something, so roll away for what's it called?
What was
God.
that?
An insight. Holy shit. My brain scattered there for a second.
If I may, what would be the range?
Virus
on this?
identification. So-
Oh, the range for now is by touch.
Okay, and what was it called again? Very sorry.
Cooling Aura.
Many thanks.
You were saying, Cam? What was your roll?
Yeah, virus identification.
Yeah.
But you said a insight roll.
Yeah, at this, for now, since it's just checking the enemies, it's just an insight.
19.
What is it that you would like to see? What is that you're looking for?
I'm looking to see if, much like the sprites that we saw in the swamp, if there was anything that I could gleam and snatch off of these ghosts.
Good. Okay, so you did succeed. What you have found from these ghosts is they are very different from your common ghosts, and you can feel that unlike any other spirits, these ones can't be dispelled by like holy magic or light magic. They are tied to this coast by a curse. For better or for worse, they are immortal for now, until you actually find a way to deal with them. Not much info is showing up, as this encyclopedia has never seen these ghosts before.
Interesting.
I was thinking something that was like that. They
I
just
think that's-
didn't seem average.
I think that's definitely something that I would share with the rest of the group.
Alright. You did share it with the rest of the group, and everyone's encyclopedia of monsters has been updated. It now shows that you can at least know that every time they are defeated, they kind of like glitch step towards the nearest area, depending of something. You don't know what it is, but it has to do with an objective they have.
Domino walks up to Cam. Cam, do you think that quite possibly they were being controlled by something else?
I believe that there's some kind of controlling element beside them. They seem to rely on whatever these particular... From what I can gather here, it seems like that when they actually get disembodied, destroyed, whatever it is you want to call them, that there's a very... almost like a very specific area that they kind of step back to.
Yeah.
It's something we can't see, or at this point even really lock on. It just seems like a designation point that only they seem to only be able to know. It's why they always manage to get ahead of us, or manage to pull away and get exactly where they need to be. Maybe the point isn't static?
Yeah, maybe. They seemed, I mean, I know that they were ghosts, but they also seemed to be like no personality, nothing to them whatsoever. Just one objective, almost like they were being used for something. It was just an observation, but
At this
You
point,
mean the same way that a marionette works?
Yeah.
At this point, Itzkotal does overhear you guys, and he walks up towards you. A very tall figure, imposing, but he doesn't seem intimidating. His tattoos are glowing at this point because he still has spiritual energy to ward off any other evil spirits that might appear. You're not far from what they actually are. These creatures, they were pirates, normal people, who were cursed by the god of the moon. Unfortunately for them, they are not free of will. So no, while they are attacking, they kind of have their own objective instilled in them. So there's no reasoning with them. They fear nothing. They don't hunger. They just try to take people back to wherever it is the god is waiting for them.
So then we have to go to the source.
That is my
We have to go to the
theory.
moon?
No. There is an altar where my ancestors used to venerate the god to appease them. Maybe there we can find some clues. We are all in the dark for this situation. Because unfortunately,
Yeah,
the
maybe not you.
shamans... Unfortunately, the shamans who knew of everything died in the attack against the pirates, who are currently now our main problem.
It seems like for every step forward that we take, there's at least something pushing us 2 steps back. Is that how the phrase goes?
I do believe that is how it goes.
Something certainly doesn't like us interfering, too.
Well, this used to happen twice a year or 3 times a year. I don't really remember. But it's gotten worse. Every day, every year. The god hungers more and more, and his attacks are coming more frequent and bolder even. We've tried everything, from warding the spirits, from trying to venerate the god. I even tried communing. And the god does not want to speak with me. I tried to talk with my sun god, and they could not really inform me of what this is either.
Z, can I do a perception real quick?
Yeah, go for it. What are you trying to perceive?
If Itzcoatl is 100% sure that it is a god that's doing this,
Yeah, roll away.
or somebody masquerading.
Yeah, roll for it. Roll for that perception check. 17.
17.
Well, you do perceive that he's not lying. The information that he has is very limited. He only has what he knows, and because since the shamans that did know about everything, well, they're gone. There's no one else who knows of this. That's why
That's unfortunate.
the only solution is to go to the altar where they did the rituals, and maybe they can find some clues there. Not many people have gone back to the island,
Yeah.
not even the tribesmen, due to it being cursed and too dangerous. So the tribesmen have been living here alongside the people of the town.
Right then. At dawn, we'll all go.
Very well. Get some rest, travelers. Tomorrow things get more out of hand. So, everyone heads back to bed. They go get their rest after eating and talking amongst each other. And the next morning, everyone meets by the docks. The mist still clings to the water, glowing gold under the sunrise. The fishermen that you guys pass by, they all whisper prayers as they push small boats out to sea. None daring to meet your eyes, but they just look at you, kind of like, desperate and at the same time, as if asking for help, but at the same time worrying that you guys might disappear or die on the way. Halfway across the waves, the island looms ahead, shaped like a skull. When viewed from the right angle, its eye sockets its eye sockets form by two collapsed caves. Birds circle around like drifting shadows. And as you're getting ready to unload your gear, and step onto the beach, a familiar voice calls out, "Hey, you're the one from yesterday, right?" You turn around and you see the same girl from yesterday. She's barefoot, standing atop a rock, waving. The wind moves through her hair. "I heard you guys are going to Skull Island. Can I help you? I've explored this place a bunch of times when I was bored." Zelax kind of like squints his eyes slightly. He lowers his map. "Wait, who are you again? Do we know you?" The girl tilts her head, thinking, "Well, they know me," and she points toward the group. "But I don't think you'll find anything on the island. I could tell you some info, but you gotta take me with you." Itzcoatl looks at the group a bit. "Well, I'll leave that decision to you." So,
Oh no, I think she should come. What
at
do you
this
guys?
point, you have two decisions. You can tell her to stay because it's too dangerous, of course. You can take her with you to the island, or whatever it is, the information she has.
Oh no, we
So
might need all the help we can get.
What did
Don't
you
you
name her again, Deets?
Brambolina.
Brambolina, little Brambolina.
She kind of like stares at Deets with a look. "Oh yeah, that's the name you gave me."
Which you listen, you said you didn't have a name. I gave you a name.
Doesn't mean I'm not gonna judge you for it.
What?
She just laughs. I'm joking.
I'm gonna judge you for it.
That's fair. You can judge me for it.
I'm gonna judge you.
Guys,
so
don't
I'd rather
fight
be
in front
judged
of
by you than
Brambolina.
by an 8-year-old girl.
So, what will the group agree on? What will you guys do?
I feel like it would be highly irresponsible of us to bring along a child to something that, is known for housing kidnappies and kidnappers. Don't you think?
Itzcoatl nods to that. "I agree with Cam. This is no place for a child."
Now, generally, I would agree with y'all. However, what I'm just saying, like, we do have the option of using her to lure out the people that we want to beat up.
And now you're wanting to use a child as bait?
Well, when you put it like that, it sounds worse, but
How's that any way to talk about your daughter, Deets?
what?
Yeah, you name it, you keep it.
Huh?
She kind of looks at the group. Go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. I'll just be waiting here whenever you see that what you're looking for is not there.
See, she knows more than we do about this stuff.
Hold on,
Because she's a ghost.
hold on. I think I got this.
Oh god.
Cam's just gonna walk over and just kneel down in front of her. How about a game?
What game?
He's gonna hold up his hands, and then he's going to flick his wrist, and he's gonna digitize like a piece of currency between two of his fingers. So I'm gonna hide this coin in one of my hands. If you get it right, you can come with us. For every time you get it wrong, you give us a piece of information that we're going to need for that island. We need to win a bunch of times. You only need to win once.
She kind of thinks about it. No, don't think I will. She kind of just
Bro.
runs off.
Cap just hangs his head.
She's smart. She is a kid, but she is very street smart. She knows when you're trying to play her. I'll just wait here. If you guys want a deal, deal. If not, just go head to the island. I'll be waiting. She just sits back on her rock, playing with her little toy. Eats Quota looks at the group. Well, whatever it is, we need to do it now. Time is of the essence. We don't want it to get dark at the island.
Domino walks up to the girl for a moment.
Okay.
Brambolina? Is that what we decided upon? If I were to fix your toy, would you give us some information before we leave?
She looks a bit confused at Domino. Fix? What do you mean?
I'll show you. But as long as you can give us some information.
She looks at you.
I mean, I'm being fair.
She's raising her eyebrow. You do know I found this around the streets, right? I can get another one. I don't care if it's broken.
Well, suit yourself. I mean, I could fix it for you. You don't have to look for another one. It could be very unique.
How much information are you wanting?
Think
I turn my
carefully.
head. I turn my head to Cam. How much information are you wanting?
It is an excellent question because I don't even know what information she knows.
Yeah, she's playing it very well. She kind of has you guys all by the balls.
Well, we can't be too greedy, otherwise she'll just forget it. Even a little bit would be nice.
Alright. She hands you the toy. Here.
Okay. I would like to use my rewind time to repair the wing on her toy.
Alright. As you do use the rewind time, the toy's wing starts to like glimmer, but then it just doesn't fix, as if this is its natural state.
I return.
Welcome back.
Welcome.
So,
Pretty soon it'll be time for me to go to the bathroom.
the toy was like this from the start. It wasn't broken at all.
Oh, I see.
She
A one-winged
kind of,
bird.
like, claps at it. Ooh, nice trick. I like the lights.
Oh, thank you. I've never seen a one-winged bird before. You'll do forgive me. I thought this was broken.
Neither have I, but I found it when I woke up one day and I just kept it.
I wonder if there's something about this more than what it
does seem
seems.
like it's missing a wing, but it's not broken. It's as if it was unfinished. Oh, hydration. Thank you, Amber. Hydrate, everyone, if you have
Hydration,
drinks.
Jack.
Apple juice.
Ah,
Radioactive liquid.
so she does look at you, Domino. Well, I guess fair is fair. The intention is what counts. I didn't even know it was broken or not. So, she kind of grins a little bit. The info I can give you for that is there's nothing what you're looking for on the island. You kind of like, Zelax kind of like raises an eyebrow. You literally already told us this. She looks back at Zelax. You didn't tell me you wanted info I already told you.
We also didn't tell you that we were after new information as well.
Exactly.
Shouldn't that be an assumption that you were after?
No, but you didn't specify, so I just chose from whatever I wanted.
So, what's going on? I think I kind of spaced out a bit.
So
Kid's trying to be a smart ass.
she wants this girl is the girl you guys found before, and she has info. She says, of course, but of course, do you believe this or not? She's because you guys are heading over to the Yohuali tribe's island, the Skull Island, and she says that whatever you're looking for, it's definitely not going to be over there. But she doesn't tell any more information unless you take her with you to wherever it is you should be going. And since the group is a little bit adamant of bringing a little girl to the most dangerous place on this island, most of you.
Cam's gonna see her logic and just grin, sort of crouch down to her level again. And behind my back, because I believe I'm right, yes, virus identification is verbal, semantic, and material?
Yep.
Oh, the book, yeah. He's gonna pull out the book. Just take a quick look at it. Just lazily, like, let it flop to the side and just crouch down with one of his hands behind his back. It sounds to me like you don't really know any much more information than we do at this point, if you're just repeating yourself over and over again.
She kind of like stares at you. Well, that's up to you. Go ahead, I'll be waiting here when you're back with nothing.
So not only do I want to do an insight check on her, but I also want to cast virus identification on her.
Sure. Alright, well, roll please, for both.
That's injection, not identification.
Fucking killed the girl.
Stab. Insight check. People help. Anyone want to help? Oh, okay.
You're on your own.
All right. Insight check. Ah, dang it.
Well, from the little what you can see, you don't get much. She doesn't seem to be lying, you think, but you're not sure. She's definitely hiding something, but she doesn't seem to be lying.
I look at Cam. Even if she may or may not know more than what we do, for some reason she still seems to want to leave here and go somewhere else, so she has some sort of motive that she's not divulging to us.
No, I know. Well, I've got a good idea of what it is that she's not divulging. Do I get anything from virus identification, by the way?
Oh, right. So, as you do scan her, it doesn't scan her at all. She's not a monster, so the encyclopedia doesn't react at all. It just
I told you she's a ghost.
doesn't read her as a monster. So, no, if she were a ghost, it would identify her immediately.
Yeah.
Because that classifies as a monster for the encyclopedia.
I see.
So she's just a person.
It did get like a light reaction, but then it just, no.
She's telling us that we aren't going to find anything that we want on that island. And he's going to just point at her nose. There's something you want on that island, isn't there?
She looks back at you. Not really. More like I want to see what's there, because I haven't been able to go back and kind of a long time. The adults don't let people go there, especially kids.
Wait, back?
She's been there a couple of times, apparently.
Oh.
Although I'm not too sure that I believe her.
Eats Kotal at this point interjects. Well, it's not strange for her to say that. The people from the town did go back and forth. There is a tribe, my people's tribe. It is not uncommon for people from the port to go visit.
Camber's just
Although
gonna give him that
civilizations
look.
are friends.
Camber's just gonna give him that look of shut up, dude.
He doesn't
Trying to get
really
over-
know. He's just,
He's just gonna give him that look of just like I'm trying to get a rise out of the kid. Shut up.
As you're looking at Eats Kotal and he looks at you back, he turns his head like, huh? What? But when all of you turn back to look back at the girl, she's not there anymore.
She's a
left.
ghost.
Oh, wonderful.
She got
And she's
Ghost!
gone again. Well, I know what I must do.
She left a little trail of feet steps on the sand, just leading into
Zelax?
the town.
Z,
Ghost
you're never gonna believe this.
Hmm.
I got another 20.
What did you get? From
Stealth.
what? Stealth? Okay. well, okay. Cedar does the little thing that, you know how foxes go into the snow to hunt stuff? Like they jump and Cedar does that and he manages to hide into the ground, but his face is like, you can see two eyes popping out. Well, out of context you could, but you don't know that Cedar is hidden under the sand. He's just there.
So, we're gonna have to. Now, where's she gone? Cedar, can you use your nose too? Where has he gone?
I feel like we haven't seen the last of her, to be honest.
He's a ghost.
Eats
Cedar's
Kotal.
Okay,
With his,
not everything here is a ghost, Cam.
What? Why are you picking on me for this joke?
I'm not picking on you.
Eats Kotal is going to grab Cedar from the scruff and just pull him out of the sand. All right, I believe we've wasted enough time. And he just grabs the rope and puts you all onto the boat.
How?
He is very tall. He's kind of like the size of Gustav, remember?
Oh no, I didn't remember.
He's
Give a
very
size
big.
scale.
So you all go to the boat and you sail over to the island. Not much problems. So you just
Before
land.
we sail,
Okay.
I want to inspect the boat in case the child is on it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
smart
could be
move.
stowaway.
Smart move.
I am going to point to everyone and just give them like I'm gonna point to my eyes and point around the boat, and I'm gonna put my hand down high enough so it like matches the girl's height, as if to like silently say, "See if you can find that little shit somewhere."
So, what is that? An insight check? A perception check? What will you do?
I am actually going to roll investigation.
Oh, okay. Go for it then.
Damn
we
it!
all do that, considering we're all
Yeah.
searching.
Yes,
should all-
I rolled
you
a
should all do it.
7.
We should all do
Cam,
it.
you look at the boat and like, nice boat.
Damn it.
Deets, you grab Cam by the shoulder. That is a nice boat.
Well,
I
13.
kind of forgot I could roll in here.
Domino
Oh.
also grabs the other two by his shoulder, like, yeah, it is a nice boat. I love the craftsmanship. And
Just grabbing each other's shoulders and just being like, "Nice boat, nice boat, nice boat."
Nice cock.
Neko, you will also join the group and say, nice boat. Cedar, you managed to actually get a whiff of the girl's scent.
Ah.
Hmm.
You do manage to
Red?
smell that she was on the boat, but she's not here anymore.
I think she was here, but I don't think she's here now.
Can I give that minor buff to Cedar so he can use his 21 instead of his 15?
I mean, he did get it. He succeeded. It's a 15. So I'll just save those 2 minor buffs for the next time you need them.
Alright, okay.
They will not go in to waste. So she's not on the boat. So Eats Kotal just shrugs. Alright then onward we go then. So you guys sail for just a little bit of 20 minutes, and you guys have arrived to the Skull Island. And the ambience is a little bit tense. Eats Kotal prepares his weapon. Now, this island is not what it used to be. It used to be peaceful and filled with life. Keep your wits up, and be ready for anything. Our objective is to be at the very center of the island where the Yuhuali tribe resides. Well, used to reside. Any preparations you guys would want to do?
I'd like to actually bring out the map that I bought or
Good.
got from the shop.
Good thing you did. Well, now that you have the map out, that means that any checks that I'm going to have you make along the way are with advantage when it comes to orientation. Because if anyone did not bring out the map, I was going to get you guys lost. But since you remembered, you're fine.
Thank God
Yeah.
for that.
I'm just gonna do my warm-up routine.
All right. Well, you start to navigate with the map. So that means, Domino, you would be right behind Eats Kotal. He will be acting as your protector since you're looking at the map. Who would be behind Domino or next to Domino?
Been Neko,
Gotta be me.
probably.
Okay.
Me.
Behind the pair of 2, who would be the next 2?
Suppose me.
Okay. Who's accompanying Cedar? You're going in groups of 2.
Oh.
Ooh.
Who?
Ooh.
Who?
Ooh.
Is there an owl in here?
Deets, are you going to be alongside Cedar?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Cam, you'll be with Jelly, and behind the group will be Zelax and Natsia.
Sure.
Alright. So, as you guys are entering the forest, there is a very heavy ambiance. And I'm going to need you guys to roll me a survival check.
Oh boy.
Survive. Oh,
That's a 17.
Okay.
15.
Survival. 11.
Alright. Well, Deets,
Okay.
unfortunately, you didn't really spot a trap along the way.
Damn it.
And as you step into it, a spike trap activates from a tree. And a large wooden, it's a log with a bunch of spikes tied to it, and it hurls towards you. I'm gonna need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
14.
Oh, good. So you do manage to dodge out of the side just in time. It kind of grazes your hair a bit. And before it comes back and hits you, Eats Kotal kind of smashes it with his sword. Careful now. I told you this place was dangerous. Keep your wits up.
The hell was that?
Well,
You okay, Deets?
there are all kinds of traps here because the tribe's first solution was to try and destroy whatever was invading their home. And I do believe some of them are still active.
Oh. Okay, that's good to know.
Well,
Do you require healing?
Oh no, I'm good.
Okay.
you continue onward, and there's not much happening, so you do manage to evade some more traps. Some strings here, some trap holes, like pitfalls. I'm gonna need you, Cam, to give me a perception check.
Okay. 17.
Cam, you notice that on your shoulder you have a frog.
What
Wrong.
type of frog?
Give me an insight check. Lovely.
Dirty 20.
You do manage to see it has very bright colors, and it's very small, with beady eyes.
Cam's gonna tuck his hand like way up into his sleeve and sort of just grab the sleeve from the inside so none of his hand is showing. Like lean over to the nearest tree and just gently poke it until it gets off.
Well, the frog does. It looks at you with
Shut
kind
up.
eyes. It looks at you with kind eyes, like, "Oh, thank you," and it just jumps on the tree. And good thing you didn't touch it. That was a poison dart frog, one of the most dangerous species. So
I'm just gonna just rub his sleeve on his pants to wipe off any poison juice.
Damn, Cam could have died without even getting into combat.
well, no, he would have been poisoned, and that would have been detrimental for the rest of the session today. But hey, he's fine. You keep walking, and there's no other issues with animals, no other traps, but Neko, Cedar, can you give me a insight check?
Damn, he's smart.
21.
Lovely.
21
Wait, where's insight?
in the eyes.
Oh, that was a natural 20, by the way.
Yeah,
I only
it
have a
was.
plus 1 in insight.
So insight, it should be to the left.
Yeah.
Going down.
There it is. Sorry about that.
No, don't
Sorry.
worry. It's fine. Lovely,
21.
a dirty 21 and a clean damn. All right.
Dirty
Well,
and clean.
Dirty
Clean.
means that it's not a natural 20, so the sum of the points that was rolled equals to 21. Meanwhile, Cedar's was a
Oh.
21 and a 1. So, both of you start hearing whispers and distant voices, but
Hate that.
you managed to tune them
ASMR.
out, and nothing came of it. Luckily enough. You managed
hate
to ignore.
ASMR.
You managed to ignore a sound trap. So, you keep on walking forward, and eventually, you do arrive to the village. It's been overrun by the forest and nature. You can see a few monkeys leaving after seeing you guys arrive. And Itzkotel kneels a little bit. He does a little bit of like a prayer and gets back up. All right, everyone. We need to go to the altar. Just follow me. There aren't any traps in the village, so we will be fine. You guys managed to reach the altar, the sun altar. At the center, there is a stone platform, half sunken into the ground, and the carvings are worn away. A once grand altar is cracked and overrun by vines. The air feels unnatural still. Zelax crouches and brushes away the dirt. There's nothing left, just decay. Whatever rituals they used to perform here, they've been erased.
If I may,
Mhm.
I'd like to try to decipher what I can of what might be left of the carvings.
Sure. Roll for a history check.
I have a +5. That's an 8.
You do have a buff. Would you like to use it right now? You have 2 buffs, so with advantage.
That's the 24 then.
All right then. There you go. Well, from the parts that aren't chinked away or broken, you do manage to read. Oh god, where is it? I lost
yeah,
my.
I
lost
know
my
how
focus.
to read.
You do manage to read some words. Some of them read, "The god that blinds the light." On the other side, you do manage to see, "Sacrifice of blood," and the other one is blurred away. The words are just scattered around and kind of corroded away by the nature itself.
Oh, that's lovely.
Itzcoatl looks around the altar, and none of the items that normally are here are there. Not even scriptures or anything. Blasted! Something should have been here. No one took these items.
If I may, a quick tally. How many of us actually have blood? Just want to make sure.
Apparently,
I
I
have
do.
synthetic blood.
Okay.
Itzcoatl looks at you and kind of like pities you for a bit. You'll be
What?
fine, little fox.
Doesn't sound that way from these carvings, but okay.
Don't worry, the sacrifice has nothing to do with us.
Okay.
So as
You know,
guys...
from what I read through my archives when I was still in the system, apparently civilizations like this used to sacrifice babies.
Itzcoatl looks at you. Not ours, don't worry. But there are tribes from the distant sea that do that. They worship the gods of Under. The sun god doesn't require these kinds of sacrifice, not anymore.
The fact that you just said any more concerns me.
Our ancestors, that's why I am here. He kind of like points towards the tattoo on the chest of his, where his heart is. I made sure that none of that is done anymore. Ever since I became the chosen of the sun, no more sacrifices were needed.
Well, that's good. I think.
So, anybody care to take a crack at what God that blinds light means?
I'd like to
Mine's-
speak up for a moment.
Yep.
It's Kawato.
What is it?
From where I come from, there was an ancient tribe similar to yours. They were known as Aztecs, and they worshipped a great sun deity, among many deities in their pantheon. And their sun deity was Huitzilopochtli. I'm not sure if that's the name of your sun deity, but he empowered them. I observed during your battle back at the Colosseum that you had called upon your sun deity for power. Is that a very common practice of yours?
That's more of a chant at this point, but my god only helps me when it's very necessary. My powers are very much within myself now, as I am the sun's chosen, the sun warrior. Though that name rings a bell, but that seems to be from our ancient scriptures. The god we follow now does not have this name. Zelax interjects a little bit. Oh, yeah, the Aztecs. He brings up his archive like a giant screen. So, back before the Calamity, we had archives of the old world, and Aztecs did exist, and Itzcoatl, your tribe kind of descends from that. Even though it's a little bit different, it's kinda, I can't say the same, but it is a little bit reminiscent of that. Itzcoatl looks through the archives. Can't say much of this is familiar, but I can see the resemblance. Unfortunately, no, I know nothing of these gods.
I under the impression that we are then like forgive me for a moment. I'm just thinking.
Worry not.
I have realized since being here that this is like the future of the calamity that Zelax speaks of. And have most religions kind of formed together, or am I wrong about that? Or like
Zelax interjects here again. Well, most religions stayed, some appeared, some that were lost evolved, and there's the new one that most people follow, which is the Church of Light, but that has nothing to do with the sun god. So it's kind of everywhere. Most religions are accepted, but of course the main one now has turned out to be the religion, the Church of Light. That is where our friendly hero comes from. That's the one that summoned him.
okay.
And as you guys are discussing this, from behind the altar, you hear a small rock fall.
May I investigate the other side of the altar?
Yeah, of course. As you are going to get close to investigate it, the girl pops out from the side. Told you there wasn't
I had a
anything here.
feeling. I had a feeling it was you. Domino grabs Brambolina by the hand and brings her forward.
Huh.
Now,
Suppose I was wrong.
now. We could have come to an agreement, but you have decided to sneak along. Now that we're all here, there's absolutely no reason for you to hide anything from us, is there?
No, of course not. All I needed was you guys to defend me while we were coming here. And I've seen all I needed. Unfortunately, there's no one here. So, I guess I can tell you what we know.
I would be greatly appreciated.
Wait. We?
Oh, sorry, I. That was actually a slip of the tongue. It's I, not we.
Okay.
Mhm.
That is breaking the fourth wall. That was just me slipping my tongue. It has nothing to do. There's no surprise involving we or anything like that, so don't worry. Don't get paranoid.
Thank you,
I'd like
God.
to roll insight on that.
I'd like to incite God.
You rolled insight on God. You lose half health for trying to peer into the unknown.
My health.
Oh.
So,
Well, guess I explode.
Whoa,
so-
guess I'll die.
so the girl glances at you guys. What my dad told me, he was quite the storyteller. He told me that when the shamans died out, an old priest from the island came bravely enough with a group of guards, and though he was the only one who returned, he brought back the scriptures to the church in an attempt to try to solve things. So if you're looking for scriptures or anything with the rituals, they're probably in the abandoned church at Port Royal. But that's just the stories my dad told me.
I turned to everybody else. You know, I was thinking about visiting there, but we kind of came here first.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah,
Eats Kotal kind of like looks.
it
grimly
appears
at
she
the
was
group.
telling the truth.
Eats Kotal looks at the group grimly. The priest was taken a few years back at the second wave of the invasion of the ghosts. So unfortunately, we're going to have to enter ourselves, even if uninvited. So,
Still no sacrifices, right?
no, don't worry, child. You'll be safe. So,
Okay.
you all head back to the docks. Next to your boat, you can see like a very shabby boat, like built. That's the girl's boat she came along with. She had her own boat.
Very impressive for a kid.
Yeah, I agree.
Told ya. I survive.
Suppose
She got
it's
a
better
boat,
than
but she
anything
can't
I
fix
can
her
build.
toy.
It wasn't broken. It was never broken.
It wasn't broken, Neko. I rewound time.
It was incomplete. So, as you guys return back to Port Royale, you go back to the church, and the people look a bit distraught that you haven't brought anything back. They kind of see in your faces that you didn't find a solution back on the island, so they just continue. And you guys manage to enter the church. And this place has been abandoned for quite a while. The heavy wooden doors groan as they are pushed open by each kotal. They seem very heavy, but for him, nope. He just pushes them aside, and then one of them just falls off. And they are very big. Inside, shafts of dying sunlight pierce through the broken stained glass, splashing red and gold across crumbled pews. Candles are still burning, though no one has been there in years. Dust motes swirl like drifting spirits, and faint whispers echo from beneath the floorboards. A cracked mural behind the altar shows Tonatzintel, the moon god. His radiant arms, now stained and dark, his face worn away. Alongside, there is a door to the backside of the church and an altar. Would you guys like to investigate anything that you can find?
Seems like a good idea. I think I'll do that.
Very well.
Yes.
Who's investigating then?
Me too.
I will investigate.
Investigator Raider.
I'll do some investigation.
9.
Lovely.
18.
Man, this is a lovely chair.
17.
So,
Nice boat.
Great upholstery. Comes in set of 4.
all of you who has rolled
You can buy the other
above
3.
a 10, cast your eyes
I got a
towards the-
10.
Oh, you got a 10. Okay. So that
Yeah.
just meets it, so it's fine. Cedar and Neko,
Hell
you
yeah.
guys are looking at that chair, and damn, that's a really good chair. Looks comfy even.
My lower lumbar.
It kind of like whispers.
I don't know if my
"Sit
tail would
on
fit in it."
me."
Did that chair just talk?
No.
Domino just pats
Okay.
Neko on the head. This is why I love him.
No.
The rest of you who got a 10 or above end up investigating the altar, and you do manage to find a contraption. It doesn't look like a switch, but it seems like it can be activated. Who here wants to try their hand at trying to activate it?
I'll try.
Alright, well, give me a dexterity. Check. Not a save, a check, sorry. I kind of stumbled there.
Panic.
Let's.
Well,
Hmm.
as you start tinkering with the old machinery, you hear a huge crack, and it kind of feels like you stumbled a bit. You get 2 more attempts to try and tinker with it.
Okay.
So, you want to try again?
So. Yeah, I'll try it one more time.
May I?
Or if you were. Yes, Cam?
I was going to say, may I assist in providing an investigation check to see if there's a certain way it needs to be activated?
Okay, roll for the investigation first then.
Investigation. 17.
So, Cam, you do manage to slightly see that the gears are pointing in different directions. So, you do notice that this is supposed to be activated by more than one person.
Okay. Where is the
So-
other mechanism?
It is at the same pillar, but you need to activate it together at the same time. It is at the same area that Domino is at.
Shall we, Cam?
I am going to grab Neko and pull him right besides Domino.
But the chair.
Hold on, shut up. Come over here. Ignore the chair. The chair doesn't exist right now.
Ah.
You two are a lot more in sync than me or you would be, Domino. So I'll tell you what to do. That's all, folks. Goodbye.
That's all, folks. Goodbye. End the stream.
You and Neko are a lot more in sync than you and I would be, Domino. So I'll tell Neko what to do, and this way it'll be a lot easier for you guys to be able to activate this mechanism.
Alright, well, Domino, you're gonna give me a dexterity saving throw. Well, not a save, sorry. A dexterity throw. And Neko, you throw with advantage because Cam is helping you. So roll the dexterity.
There you go.
Sturdy. Give me a second. It's on. Oh, there it is. Oh shit.
Whoa.
Okay. Well, you do
No,
get
advantage.
with advantage, so 14. You're fine.
Okay.
You both manage to activate at the same time, and the mechanism doesn't screech like last time. It just starts, you hearing like clockwork turning, gears, and the altar starts lowering. And you guys take a step back, and as the statue, the altar, starts lowering, a bunch of stairs start appearing rhythmically with a huge thud as they start forming downward. Itzcoatl will approach you. Ah, lovely. And you guys will go downstairs since that's the only other place that appears to be the right way to go. Misclick the first
Domino.
Gotcha.
Domino will give a slight bow to the altar before we leave, showing his respect.
I get a salute.
So,
I pat the chair before I leave.
Bye, chair.
give the chair a pat, and you start going down the stairs. Itzcoatl flicks his arm, and his tattoos along the arm starts glowing, and it provides light as you start going down. As you descend,
So cool.
the lights are fading, and the only thing that flickers are Itzcoatl's tattoos. And, of course, any of you who are cybernetic have your own little glowy parts. They don't provide light, but you can see them shimmering.
That would be my goggles.
That would be the veins on my coat.
I'm a light
That would be
fire
the
in
veins
my
on
hand.
my. Oh.
My CPU and my cybernetics.
My eyes glow too.
My eyes as well, yeah.
Yeah, most of the cybernetics have their
My eyes too.
glowing. You
We're
see
all just observing what parts on us glow.
Itzcoatl is looking at all of you like, okay, children, can we move now?
Look, he's got tummy marks.
He's a fascinating one, isn't he, Cam?
I'm gonna pet his tummy.
Nope.
Well, as you guys finally reach the bottom of the stairs, the air smells of damp stone and incense, as if the monks were still here, but they have by far already been dead. Lining the corridor are some stone coffins, each carved with names of priests, their lids partially opened. You can hear faint chanting echoes through the passage, a low rhythmic drone in a language no one can really understand. And one by one, spectral figures begin to rise from the tomes, translucent monks wrapped in tattered robes, clutching rusted prayer beads. Their faces are calm but hollowed eyes, burning with golden light. Zelax prepares for a battle. All right, guys, these guys aren't alive either, so get ready. But eats
Whoa,
Kotal
whoa.
immediately stops Zelax, holds his hands down. No, these are not our enemies. He steps forward, extending his hand, and the runes ignite again. And the ones on his chest start glowing. The one that marks the sun god. Itzkotl speaks to them. Rest, brothers of the light. Your duty is done. A deep pulse of radiance fills the crypt, warm and sacred. The ghosts hesitate. They kneel, and their chanting fades, replaced by peace. One by one, they dissolve into golden motes that drift towards the ceiling like fireflies, until only silence remains. Natia looks to Itzkotl. Release them? He nods, and they were trapped between faith and fear. Now they return to the sun. You continue to walk down the corridor, and at the end of the crypt,
A crip?
a crypt,
Grip, yo!
Get the crib!
an arched door lies half collapsed. Inside, you can find a small library, scrolls scattered everywhere. Most of them are ruined by time and humidity, but amongst them lies one scroll intact. On the outside, at least. The seal?
Don't you mean the outside?
Outside. I hate you. It's sealed with wax bearing the sigil of Tonatsintel, the god of the moon. As the group gathers, Itzkotl kneels and unseals it, reading aloud in his deep voice. When the bond between man and God is broken, the sun devours the sea. 3 sacrifices must be made, of blood, of spirit, and of flame, to restore the pact. Let the faithful's fire burn away the curse, and let the sun reclaim the night. Zelax exhales
Just make sure I'm gonna
sharply.
quickly.
Yeah, go ahead. What was it?
Just to be safe, I'm gonna quickly snuff out the fire in my hand.
You stuff the fire in your hand. Zelax exhales sharply. Sacrifices of blood, spirit, and flame. Not exactly comforting. Natia just looks at Itzkotl. Maybe it doesn't mean actual death? Maybe it's symbolic? Itzkotl shakes his head. Either way, we have until nightfall to prepare. The fog will rise again, and with it, the god's fury. I can barely really see what ritual we can do here, but Natia, if you can help me with painting the symbols, I believe we can prepare something. That, and with alongside my powers of the sun, I think we have a chance. Most of the scripture is very withered away, but the important parts are here. You've seen what the servants of this god can do. Tonight we bring the light back to the coast. Come, let us go to the docks. So, y'all head back up the stairs and out of the church, and all of the lights are once again lit up. The candles, the lanterns. No one's in sight. And the group, Itzkotl and the little girl, head towards the port. You do arrive that near the port there's a small plaza-like area where broken lanterns sway. This part of town is a little bit abandoned since it's the one closest to the water, and no one wants to be close to the water. It is almost nighttime as the sun is starting to set. Natsia kneels in the center of the plaza, and her hands glowing faintly red, she sketches a wide circle of glyphs that appear on the scripture, and Itzkotel and her start preparing runes that start radiating, and they start lighting up. The pattern hums faintly, geometric and ancient, stretching from one side to the other. Itzkotel stands in the center, bare-chested, his tattoos of the sun and jaguars, glowing gold in rhythm with the fading daylight. He holds an ancient scroll and half-worn text, and he starts reading it in the breeze. The words are unbroken, but the meaning remains. We release the servants, then confront the god's shadow. Natsia turns towards the group. Everything is ready. Once the sun sets, I'll channel energy through the circles. Just keep them off of me and Itzkotel while we're preparing. Now, everyone, I'm going to need you to set your little characters on the map, please.
Hushnitty.
Map.
I'm the map. I'm the map.
Map and the map.
Oh yeah, that's that guy.
Yeah, that's Itzkotel. He's here, don't worry. He's a friend.
Friend or foe? Friend or foe?
Here.
Position yourselves where you would think is the best area to protect the circle.
Protect the circle. Okay.
Well, the circle and the ones doing the ritual, which are Natsia and Itzkotel. For every time they are
I'll
hit,
post it here.
the ritual will be interrupted, and they have to take longer to do it.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go right here then.
Very well.
Yeah, I'll post up here. Watch this direction.
Okay. So, everyone is positioned. Everyone is ready.
If I may, before we begin, trying to find something real quick. Give me just a
Wait.
sec.
I'm gonna go here. Okay, now I'm ready.
Get back here.
No.
I might recommend having one or two people watching this flank here.
That's what I'm doing.
And right here, we have
Right,
the
Dee's
little
got it.
girl. Sorry, I forgot to add her. So she'll just be right there. I don't have a picture for her, so she'll just be that.
I don't have a picture for her, so
And
she should
do
just
we
be a
have
chair.
people holding here?
Oh.
So this area here is covered. But it's down here covered.
Down here's covered.
Okay.
Consequently, so is here. The only thing that's really being left open at the moment is this area up here.
No, so I got that.
Oh, you got that area as well?
I got this one here, and this one here, and this one here. All those covered.
Okay.
You got 3 fists?
Yeah, one
Yes,
for each
sir.
testicle.
Alright, well, seeing as everyone is ready, Zelax looks to the horizon where the last sliver of sunlight melts beneath the waves. And Zelax tells the group, that's our cue. Here we go. And then, suddenly, silence. There's nothing. You hear nothing. You hear no wind, no waves. Everything seems to have halted.
Hate that.
And then, as per usual, for a heartbeat, you think it's waves, but it's something walking along the water. And the fog starts rolling in. That familiar, thick, pale mist starts creeping along the water like living tendrils, reaching the dock. A deep hum resonates beneath your feet. It's not thunder, but something older, aware. Shapes move in the fog, and it's the ghostly silhouettes. Their eyes are burning like dying coals. They emerge from the mist and begin walking across the water towards the plaza. Some drag rusted cutlasses, the other carry chains that whisper across the waves. The temperature drops sharply. The runes on Natsu's circle flicker as the fog edges closer. Alright, everyone, form up. We gotta protect this circle. Itzkotl's voice booming. They've come again, but this time we are prepared. Everyone, please roll for initiative.
Oh, damn!
Let's go.
I love those words.
7.
Oh dear. 8.
16.
Oh, what the? Why is this one like this? Hold on, let me solve that.
Oh.
Oh, the
9.
picture wasn't added. Okay, I can fix that. Give me 1 second. One of the characters doesn't have their thing. I can fix that real quick. I have the picture. Let me go to their thing real quick. I'm so sorry. This should have been ready. That one is that one. So, wait, which one is this one? Oh, right, that one is this one. Alright, give me 1 second while it prepares. Should update in just a second. Okay, there we go. So now that it's updated, I just have to drag it back in. There we go. Alright, let's see those rolls. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention because I was trying to fix the thing. So, how are those rolls going? So, Deets has a 7.
Not too good.
Oh no. That was a 7. Cam, I'll add you in. That is a 16. Oh, nice, Cam.
I did good.
Domino.
Oh, by the way, I think somebody redeemed something.
Oh. Oh no.
It was me. I was that something. I would
we'll
like
get
an
to-
automatic win, please.
We'll get to that in a second.
Okay, just figured I'd let you know since I was watching chat.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'll do that in just a moment. I'll add your turn, Neko, as well. And now let's order them. There we go. Lovely. So, the ghosts are going to go first.
Sure.
It is the captain's turn, and he is going to step forward. And as he does, he disappears from the map.
Oh, so he's like that.
He reappears
hey,
over
Dad.
here.
Oh no!
Oh
Cedar, does a 14 hit?
Yes.
Well, he points his blunderbuss at you, and he shoots.
Why me?
You're going to take, oh, lucky you, 2 damage.
Oh, only 2 pellets.
And now I'm going to need you to give me a dexterity saving throw. The Ledge of Doom
God.
has been activated.
13?
Unfortunately. As you get hit and fall backwards, the Ledge of Doom trips you, and you hit your head quite hard, actually. That's gonna be 4 damage.
Okay, I'm still alive.
Neko. Okay, that was a nat 20. I'm not even gonna ask if that hits. You take 3 damage from his blunderbuss.
Blunderbust. It's actually blunderbuss.
Blunderbuss. Yeah, it is blunderbuss. Why did I say bust? Blunderbuss.
I do it too.
Once we weren't making fun of him.
Just curious, what's the deciding factor for the damage on the Ledge of Doom?
You die.
Don't worry about it.
I'm looking.
Yeah,
for
I
number
also
of
bust
dice.
sometimes.
He needs to
I'm
mark
about to
something,
bust.
Zelax. I'm about to bust. Bobby, get your
Alright.
mom.
Everyone do their
I'm about to
damage.
bust.
Everyone do their damage.
Okay, Dad.
Yes, I'm 22 now.
Okay. The second ghost.
I have 12 health.
Second ghost is going to disappear from the map as well. It's going to appear right next to you, Deeds.
Oh,
He is going to whip his chains at you.
stop. I'm not into that.
Does a 15 hit?
Hammer time.
Yeah.
Alright. So that is 3 damage. And I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw so that you are not chained by the chains of the damned.
12.
Oh, you're fine.
Good. Can't chain me.
The other ghost is going to disappear as well. And he's going to appear right here. Cam.
Hello?
Well, a 5 doesn't hit, I know that much.
Yup.
Does a 14 hit?
I'm too yummy for that. Does a 14 hit? That was an excellent question. Where's me June? Wait, what was the... 5. 14, yeah.
Okay, so he's going to take a swipe at you with his cutlass. That is 1
Should've had
damage.
More armor. Okay.
And
That's all right.
2 necrotic.
Oh, okay. I was going to say that could have been more.
Well, you're studying the creatures. You're starting to see what their attacks are all about. And, the captain will use his legendary action.
What?
He roars. And around the map, will-o-wisps start appearing.
No, I don't like that. Can he not do that? That's a big trigger for me.
Just my luck.
Bro,
So,
you're in my space.
it is now your turn.
Bro, you're in my
Cam.
space! Okay. I am going to take a quick look at what's going on. Alright, so this bitch is all up in my space, and I don't appreciate. So I am going to... What can I do? What can I do? This is an excellent question. I keep forgetting to look at my bloody stuff. I'm going to get in a backup 5 feet, first of all, by using Firewall.
Okay.
Does a 9 hit?
Remember, you have a buff in chat still.
Oh,
Do you want
That's
to
right.
use it? Okay.
yes.
So it does hit.
Good. Excellent. Okay, so that's going to be 1d6 of lightning damage.
Uh-huh.
And I... Oh, 6 damage. Max damage.
Lovely. As you do,
Lovely.
the ghost...
Yeah, I'm going to push this thought like 10 feet back.
It doesn't just disappear, it dies.
Yeah, you get fucked.
And it reappears over here.
No, I said get fucked. Oh, hold on. No, I don't like that. System defense.
Remember, this thing, when you kill them, they reappear later somewhere else. This is not a battle for victory. This is a battle of endurance now.
Damn it.
Okay, great. I don't like that. System defense. I'm gonna slap a trap down right underneath them. It is a 10-foot square. So I need a square.
Uh-huh.
Need a square. Like that. I'm gonna slap it down between these two numpties.
Ooh,
And I need them both to make dexterity saving throws.
lovely. The captain goes for it an 18.
Yeah.
The other one has a 9.
Okay, so the captain doesn't get trapped, but the henchman does, and they take 2d6 of force damage, and they are restrained until the end of its next turn.
2 what? 2d4 you said?
2d6.
Oh, 2d6. Okay, sorry. Okay, so max
Yes.
damage on one, and 5 on the other. That's 11 damage.
Yeah.
So, once again, he is gone. Deadzo. And he is going to reappear down here. Oh, that's the wrong one. Right down there.
What was that?
That was the other one. He's right over here.
Oh, okay. All right, that's fine. At least he's away from the situation.
Next up,
Hey, I looked away for like 20 seconds. What's that orange cube?
That's a trap. Don't walk into it.
Okay.
that's for enemies only. So, next up, we have one of the Will-O-Wisps attacking. Cedar and Neko, I need you guys to give me... what's this?
Sorry, real quick. My system defense doesn't have a duration.
No. It is there until you release it.
Oh,
You can-
okay.
You can get rid of it and then arm another one. You can only put one at a time for now, so you can disarm it and make another one.
Oh, okay. So until recast. Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to need both of you guys to give me a Constitution saving throw, Cedar and Neko.
19.
Oh, good,
18.
good. So the Will-O-Wisp bursts and fire scatters everywhere, but both of you manage to endure, and you're not burned. So that one is done with its turn. It's Zelax's turn. Zelax is going to use his sound cannon. He's going to shoot both this Will-O-Wisp and the ghost in front of him. So that is... Okay, so I completely missed the ghost. I'm sorry.
God
And
damn it, he gave up the ghost.
Shut up. This Will-O-Wisp is dead. Next up, we have the other Will-O-Wisp that is going to go over here. I need Cam, Domino, and Zelax to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Throw.
Okay, I'm fine.
Constitution saving throw.
Hmm.
Ooh, don't like that.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Okay, so both Cam and
Uh-oh.
Domino are burned. At the end
How?
of your turns, you will receive fire damage.
Is there a way to put it out?
Yes. You can either use... Domino has an ability that gets rid of conditions. Or any other healing ability can help. If you're lucky.
I have ice if you need it.
Healing abilities.
I have fire
kisses.
if you need it.
Healing abilities!
And with that, it is Domino's
Green
turn.
First I would
Fire
like
cleanses
to...
all.
First I would like to try to heal myself
Mm-hmm.
using my ability that you just spoke of.
Yeah.
I believe that's my rewind time.
Yes it is.
That is a 10.
Lovely. So, you do heal any damage you have gotten, and it also heals the status effect of burning. So if you've gotten hurt before, you now regain 10 points plus the relieve of status effect. You still have your ability, so you can still attack. That is your bonus action.
Okay. And I would like to attack that Will-O-Wisp that's right in front of you, Z.
Okay.
A 10.
Okay, so that does hit. Go for damage. Okay. 4 force damage. Lovely. Well, that Will-O-Wisp is gone as well.
Alright.
friendly reminder for all of you. At the very top, there are these 4 tabs that are purple. One of them says Bio. In that tab, you'll be able to see your new bond strikes. Not saying that you should use them now. I'm just letting you know that your bond strikes are there with each character. Okay? They explain...
I know what we must do.
They say how they work, how they do, and etc, etc. Anyways, next up, Cedar, your turn.
I have an idea. What if we all used our bond strikes all at once with everybody? Maybe that'll
Sounds
get
like
rid of them.
That sounds like an incredible idea, but it also sounds incredibly dangerous.
Doesn't it, though?
Yes, we might detonate this entire island. However,
Don't overshoot yourself.
We'll save that for when things get really bad.
it's a mystery master tool that will help us later.
Alright then.
I'm
it's
going
your
to
turn.
stab this captain.
Okie dokie.
Does a 24 hit?
It would. But the captain is parrying you.
Aw. Can I parry
Counts a
his
spell.
parry?
No. He has... You rolled a 24. So it was a critical strike, so you're good. That was nat 20 plus 3, plus the 4. God, numbers. Oh my god. You're safe by 1. So,
Oh.
you're going to do double damage of whatever damage you do. Hit him with your ethereal blades. That is an 8.
I'm taking cold damage.
That's 8 and 8, 16. As you do hit him, he disappears.
Well, that takes care of that.
And he's right over here now.
Oh. Well, I did my thing, so reasonably the thing would apply, therefore I can do another thing.
You use cold, yes. You still have your ability to use your another spell.
I cast Fire Shot on the captain.
Okay. Does it reach? It's a 30 feet shot, so technically it should reach, right? Oh yeah, that reaches perfectly.
Does a 9 hit?
It does not.
How many of the buffs do I have left?
0.
Dang.
They were already used.
Oh well.
So chat, friendly reminder, if you want to help or hinder the party, you can use redeems to help them or hinder them.
Help!
How would you hinder them?
Alright.
Yeah, what do you
next
gain out
up,
of hindering?
Dietz, your turn.
Wow. Okay, well there's a ghost and the captain right in front of me, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna punch the captain.
Okie dokie.
13.
A 13 does hit. So, it's a normal punch, isn't it?
It is a normal punch, yes.
Okay, give me 1 second. Oh, that's heads. Lovely. Dietz, in your attacks, there is something called the Elemental Star.
Yes.
Please activate Megiddo for me.
Huh?
Read the description of the attack, if you would, to see what it does.
Your elemental star glows and you form a giant ball of fire and then you toss in the air and punch downward towards a target after your elemental star goes on cooldown for 3 turns. Wait, so but like how did I use this just now?
It is a 50-50 chance of it activating with just normal punches.
Oh. Oh, so I don't actually attack this? I don't actually use this as an attack? It just happens?
It happens. It is a 50-50 chance of happening. It is your elemental star synergizing with you.
Oh. Okay.
Alright, roll for damage, please.
Oh, I just have to roll for damage on that?
Oh, no. Wait, you rolled a 10.
I rolled a
Ooh.
10 to hit. I don't know.
Okay, so unfortunately, that does not hit.
Yeah.
As you do your flashy attack, it goes straight. The fireball goes straight down and craters next to the captain. Kind of sidesteps to the side and glances at you like, okay.
Dude, you gotta aim.
Dude, I didn't even know I could do that.
All right, Deets.
Follow
Proceed,
the
then.
alignment of your arm.
But now that I know that I can do that, next time I will aim.
Proceed then.
Yeah,
as
okay.
normal.
As normal. Wait, so since I missed that thing, does the cooldown still activate, or?
Well, let's just say it doesn't activate. Let's just say it like fizzles, and it doesn't really start up. So since
Okay.
you don't really use it,
Okay. Do I? A punch, bonus action.
all right. Okay, so that's a normal punch then.
That's a normal punch.
Well, that's tail, so proceed. 3 bludgeoning. Who are you hitting?
Yeah. Captain.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
You hit the captain, and he dissipates. He's over here now. Next up, it's you, Neko.
Hold on a second. All right. First things first.
Mm-hmm.
I all up in my personal space over here. I'm just gonna do what comes naturally, and I'm gonna throw a keyboard smash at him.
Okay.
Eh.
Sorry.
10.
There we go. That is a 10. That does hit. Roll for damage. Oh, that's a minor here. For who though? I need you to tell me, please.
Oh, the wisp beside me.
No. I was talking to chat. Chat rolled for a minor.
Oh,
heal.
oh.
Okay, you go
I
for the
apologize.
Will-O-Wisp. That is a Keytar Smash. So go for damage then.
Yay, chat hits you.
Oh, so Cedar, you heal 4, 3 damage.
Yay.
8 bludgeoning. As you do hit the wisp, it dies and dissipates.
Nice.
All right. Anything else you would like to do?
I think I'm good for now.
All right then. Back to the turn order. Natian eats Kotal. The rune on the ground starts shining. The ritual is working, but it's not done yet. The ghosts see the light, and they kind of give a ghostly wail and a groan at it. They are now focusing on the circle. So, next up, we have the captain's turn. Cam.
Yo.
Does a 13 hit?
Oh, fuck, 13's my armor class.
Okay. Give me a strength throw, please.
Oh, but I'm not good at those. Can I
Well-
give you another one?
Nope, sucks to be you.
Considering he's close to me, is there any way I could have helped?
Not at this point, no.
8.
Unfortunate.
I rolled a 4 and a natural 20.
Oh no. Well, Cam, he's going to give you the boot, and he's gonna kick you in the chest, and it's gonna push you 10 feet backwards. So, right over here.
Oh shit.
Cam, you're in your trap.
Uh-oh.
Please roll for your trap.
Hold on. Ah, shit.
Uh-oh.
It says the first creature. God damn it.
Oh.
This
Have some peace.
bitch. Dexterity saving throw. I don't even beat my OTC.
Oh no!
Wait, can I use a reaction to? No, there's no rules to say.
You have to undo it yourself. You won't take the damage, but you're stuck there.
No, I don't take the damage.
No, it is yours. You're just stuck there.
But it does say the first creature must make a dex save. On a failed save, it takes 2d6 force damage.
Oh, I'm so sorry then, Cam.
Yeah. I'm not happy.
Roll away for yourself.
Okay, cool. Yay. Alright, okay. 2d6. Oh my god, it's max damage!
Oh,
Bro.
Oh no.
Cam!
Don't cam me!
What is that damage?
Oh. So how much stress is that?
That is like 3 stress, my guy.
Okay, cool. I just went from 20 to 8.
Oh!
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I just literally
the
wiped out
captain-
over half my health points.
The captain is cackling at you in a ghostly voice. He knows these tricks. He knows how to use traps too.
Alright. Okay. Game on, sunshine.
Sunshine. Neko, does a 19 hit?
How do I find that out?
Check your armor class in your sheet.
Boobity bop, boobity bop, boobity
Oh,
bop.
minor heal for Cam. Okay.
Thank
Cam,
you.
that is
My
a
armor
4.
Yay.
Your armor class was?
My armor class is 13.
Yikes. Okay. He's going to use his blunderbuss at you. That
Am I able to throw? Am I able my shield?
Yeah. As a reaction, you can throw it up. It's going to give you. Read the description. I don't remember. Let me check. Check.
Okay, go
It should
ahead.
give you temporary health points, I believe. I don't remember how much. Oh god, that's the wrong one, Zelax. Sonic Shield. There we go.
Yeah, Sonic Shield.
Equals to your charisma modifier, so that is 4. That is 4 temporary health points, which is funny enough, good enough for this case. So you're stuck with 1 extra temporary health point. He did 3
Yes.
damage there.
Ow.
Cam, did you hear yourself?
Okay, so
Yeah, I healed myself for 4. Wait, was that an extra 4?
No, just 4.
Oh, yeah, I healed myself, yeah.
Okay, lovely. Next up is the next ghost's turn. He's going to disappear.
I
And
don't
then
appreciate that.
He's going to reappear over here.
Why me?
oh shit.
He's going to roar. And as he does, we have more will-o-wisps spawning in.
Huh.
Most of them are
Stop
focusing on
it.
the little girl.
Deet, save your daughter!
Huh? Who?
Who?
I'm angry now.
He's angry.
Oh, he's angry! He's angry!
And that's that one's turn. Deets,
Hi.
a 5 doesn't hit, so you're fine.
No.
An
You don't know,
8
a 5
doesn't
might
hit
hit.
either, so you're fine.
No.
Carry on then.
F yourself.
Carry on my
It's your turn.
wayward son. Oh, lovely. Okay, right. Let's see what shenanigans this bitch being right. So first off, I'm gonna deactivate my trap and I'm gonna reset it over here on top of the bitch.
Alright. What
So I'm
was
gonna
that
need a
roll?
dexterity saving throw from both the Capitan and the Will-O-Wisp.
The will-o-wisp rolled a 2, so it is definitely trapped.
It's 2d6 of damage.
That is revenge right there. That is a 4.
Yeah, it's 2d6 for that bitch as well.
Oh shit. Okay, so this will-o-wisp is dead. And the captain gets hit and he dissipates. He's over here by Nazia now.
No, that's not what I wanted. But that's
Hey,
fine
bingo.
because, yeah, but that's fine because I have tricks up my own sleeve. So I'm going to skedoodle me britches over here, and I am going to use Firewall
Ooh,
to get him away from Nazia.
lovely.
So that's going to be a
Oh, that
21
hits.
to hit. Excellent. And that's going to be my screen, 2 points of lightning damage. But he does get shifted 10 feet away though, so I'm happy.
Lovely. Well, this time he doesn't dissipate. Eats Kotal is going to use a legendary action. He looks at the group and he slams his fist on the ground and he starts glowing. All of his tattoos start glowing. And rays of light rain from the sky on every enemy. Just burning every single one of them. Also hitting you guys, but you guys will heal for 5 damage each. Those of you who have been hit.
Oh, wow.
So each
Thanks, man.
ghost is dissipated. But, once again,
Thank God.
they are reappearing where they want.
Uh,
Huh?
Alright. Continue, Cam, with your action. I mean, anything else you have to do.
Okay. Alright. I am going to... How far does... a glitch step takes an action, doesn't it?
Yes it does.
Okay. 10, 15, 20. Okay. 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 Oh god. This is
Eats
this is
Kotal, yes.
it. That's Iggy, right?
Yeah. That is him, yes.
Okay, alright, so you guys got this dude. Okay. Okay, I am going to do probably something that I shouldn't do. And if
Do it.
if I'm reading it right, I'm hoping I am. Oh god! I'm gonna do something real stupid. 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 Okay, I'm gonna do something real stupid. Right, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get in place here. Okay.
Okay.
Something real stupid. Overcast.
Okay. Oh no. Okay, what are you gonna do?
Overcast. I'm going to use Firewall again to get the captain away from Dietz and Zelax.
Okay.
It's going to cost me 2 hit points. Yes? Did I read that right?
Yes.
Okay, it's going to cost me 2 hit points, but I'm going to Overcast. Okay, does an 18 hit?
Yeah, it hits both.
Okay, oh, it hits both of them. Okay, well, I Firewall and... Oh, no, wait, Firewall's a 10-foot aura. Excellent. Okay, right. So, I'm gonna shove him 10 feet this way,
Okay.
and I'm gonna shove this dude 10 feet this way.
Oh, he's trapped.
So he ends up in the trap.
Yeah,
Mm.
roll
So
into the
that's-
trap.
So that's 1d6 of lightning damage for the captain, and then that's which is 2 lightning damage for each of them, and then for Doody Bop here is another.
Doody bop.
Doody Bop is another 2d6.
We're the Doody bops. Oh yeah.
They're definitely down for the count.
6. Okay. 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 God, it was so nice. I'm gonna have to say it twice.
Doody Bop?
Doody Bob.
That was very
Okay.
smart. Rolled right into the trap. God damn. Cam using his crowd control perfectly.
Okay. Overcast once more.
Oh no, are you sure?
Yes. I know it's gonna cost me exhaustion. And I know it's gonna cost me 4 hit points.
I mean, after you go Zelax, you don't have to overcast.
You want
No.
to do it again?
Let's see me do it again.
What is your
So
duty?
I'm gonna use antivirus shield, which I can only use once,
Okie
and I'm
dokie.
gonna use it on. Oh God! Wait, fuck! I didn't think this through.
We have
Iggy Strong. I'm
3
gonna use it on
targets.
Natsia.
He has 3 targets that you have to defend. Natsia, the little girl, and Eats Kotal.
Dietz has got his daughter. It's fine. Okay,
I
I'm gonna
don't.
use it. Iggy can handle himself. I'm gonna use antivirus shield on Natsia.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so antivirus shield lasts for 1 minute,
Lovely.
and it absorbs 2d6 plus my intelligence modifier. So that's going to be my intelligence modifier is 3 plus 2d6, 8, so 11 points. 11 points of hit. 11 hit points is what this shield currently has around Natsia.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, that's 2 levels of exhaustion and 6 hit points. But damn it, if I'm not going to be the antivirus that I was made to be.
Oh, Cam, there's a minor heal in you for chat, so that is 4
Thank you.
health points back for you.
Beep, 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 beep. Thank you.
Alright then. It's Zelax's turn. Zelax is going to stare at Cam like, okay. Not necessary, but that was fucking awesome. Cam. He is going to cast a ray of light on you. He's going to shoot a kind of like a laser per se. And that's going to restore for you 8 points of damage.
I take 8 or I heal 8?
Heal 8.
Oh, okay. Beep, 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 beep,
Cedar.
beep, beep.
You're going to be healed 7.
I'm already full.
Oh, you're already full. Who's hurt?
I am.
Well, Neko, that's 7.
I got 19.
Sweet. Woo.
Zelax is going to move over here. And he's going to cast a light shield over here, and it's going to repel this guy 10 feet back, and he's going to crash into this. He is downed again. But once more, of course, he is here.
Shit.
Alright, next up, Domino, your turn.
Alright. Well, initially I was going to try to put a shield around the girl, but there's a more pressing issue of the guy that's right beside me. I may have to actually attack him.
I might actually have to kick someone's ass here.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to attack him since he's right there.
Okie dokie. Roll away then. Oh, that hits.
21.
Mm-hmm.
Used to.
Okay, 1 force damage.
Too many memes.
That hits. Lovely. He's going to
Okay.
dissipate. And
That takes care of him for the time being.
he's going to appear right over here.
Stay over there. If you come back again, I'll hit you again.
It's like holding out a newspaper.
La chancla.
La chancla. Alright, anything else,
Question:
Domino?
Could the ghosts reappear inside of us, and we could feel them like
Why
wriggling
are
around in our
you-
intestines?
Could you
Giving
What the
him
fuck?
idea.
Because that's
ideas.
Neko.
You know what the
He's a
funny thing
curious
is?
cat.
You know what the funny thing is? The ghost
No,
right next to
what?
Deeds can do that. Kind
Bro.
of.
Oh, you know his
Uh.
job. You know what he's gonna do next.
Teamwork!
Why
Alright.
do you exist?
Anything else you would like to do, Domino, or should we move on to Cedar?
Do excuse me for just one moment. Don't
Yes.
skip my turn. I will be back in just a few seconds.
Very well. Well, for a little bit of context.
Don't change that dial. I'll be right back.
The ritual circle does seem like it's nearly complete. The air is screaming with energy. And the sigils Nazia drew are blazing golden white. The light is battling through the fog, and Itzkodal is chanting the last verse, and his sun tattoos are burning like molten bronze.
Okay.
Oh my
I'm
god,
ready.
can't you hurry up?
Would I be able to put up a temporary shield around Itzcoatl so he can finish that properly while we take care of the situation around him?
Yeah? Do you have a shield currently available? Let me check.
Let's-
I think you should have one. I believe you do.
No worries. I'm ready to take my turn.
Oh, you have temporal shield. Yeah, you can. Don't worry. It's almost about your turn. Oh no, that's not a shield exactly. It's more like a reaction. It's more if it reacts. So you can't cast it unless it's a reaction.
Oh, okay, so it's more defensive.
Mm-hmm. So don't worry. You can use it if someone is about to get attacked. So you can react whenever
Okay.
you want. As long as someone is getting attacked, you can activate it.
Alright, so I may have to, if I was to shield him, I may have to wait till he's actually attacked.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
So anything else, or should we move on to Cedar?
Well, we can move on to Cedar.
Okay then. Cedar, your turn.
Frostbolt on Le Captain.
Okie dokie. Does it reach?
Le
though?
Capitan.
Yeah, I calculated that's 30 feet.
Oh yeah, that's perfect then. A 5 does not hit
Damn.
though. He just swats
I'ma
it
do it
away
again.
with his sword. Do it again.
Do it again.
Do it again. That hits.
Damn.
Well, damage is damage. It hits.
Well, good enough for me.
Right. Those are your both attacks. Then any movement you want to do before we move to Deets?
I'm feeling a little isolated here. Maybe I'm just gonna back in a little bit.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Deets, your turn.
So close.
Alright. Is the only one I can see like near me this one right here?
Well, you can see the captain as well, but he's out of reach unless you move there.
Yeah. Yeah, but like
You s-
within my
Yeah, within yours is
Yeah.
this guy right there.
okay. Punch. Oh, that's an 8.
That doesn't hit.
Okay, but what about a
Oh,
22?
that does hit. Lovely, but give me a second. That's tails. Proceed.
Damn it. Alright, 4 damage.
Alright, you do hit him, and he dissipates again. He is now over here.
Okay. Move back here. That's it.
Alright then. Neko, your turn. Anything you would like to do?
I'm looking around. Is there any type of shield that I can put up over Axolotl?
Everyone just gets his name wrong.
Axolotl.
Axolotl.
I say it properly.
There's an axolotl
man.
on the stairs.
You can activate your Sonic Shield that will give temporary health.
Would that do any good for him?
I mean,
I don't know why.
getting hit
I had a
still
delayed reaction to
interrupts.
Neko saying Axolotl.
It won't help to like protect the ritual, so it's better you give that to someone else in this case.
Okay. Trying to see who's in immediate danger here.
very
I'm actually
low
gonna
on
go
health?
throw it. I think everybody's full health, aren't they?
About that, yeah.
I'm still gonna throw it over to Cam because it's gonna
Thank
be
you.
his move next, and I see this dude over here right next to him. Hold on a second.
Holding.
So I do Sonic Shield. So Sonic Shield like that.
Yeah. So Cam, that'll give
Mhm.
yourself 4 temporary hit points.
Okay.
You take it.
Excelente. Thank you.
Anything else you would like to do?
Let's see here. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move over here to the side of the Fox Boy.
Okey-dokey.
Just kind of get away
Yeah.
from that trap. All right,
Is that it?
that's it.
Lovely. So as you do, suddenly, the ritual is complete. And the that was just concentrated on the circle spreads outward, washing over the dock, sea beyond the fog. Itself burns away in a rippling light. One by one, the pirates freeze mid-attack. Their spectral flesh flickers for the first time you see their faces, withered, human, and sorrowful. They don't look like ghosts, but they are still ghosts. They look more human now. And they start looking at their hands in shock. The pirate, the captain, the pain, it's gone. The second one kneeling, are we free at last? And the third one, seems that way. The spectral chains that were latched onto their wrist crumble into light, falling like golden dust. The dock feels lighter. But then, suddenly, from the sea, as if the very sea itself groans, something roars from the distance.
And I thought we'd be done with just the zombies.
Jeez.
What was that?
From a whirlpool forms just off the shore, black water spiraling violently. From its heart rises something ancient, a creature of gold, obsidian, and rage. From the whirlpool emerges a being towering 25 feet tall, a giant serpent-like creature with wings. Its head resembles a jaguar, skull fused with a serpent, eyes burning with solar fire. Golden armor made of jagged sun discs cover its body, and from its back extend 4 skeletal arms, each grasping a burning weapon, a spear, a whip, a dagger, and a sacrificial obsidian blade dripping molten ichor. Eats Kotal, at this point, shocked. He shouts over the roar that just happened over at the horizon. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put this right over here. There we go.
Oh no!
What the fuck?
Eats
Just
Kotal's
speak.
shout. This is no god. These rituals weren't meant to appease. They were meant to seal. He looks down at the crumbling scroll with realization just dawning on him. Our ancestors fought, not prayed. They sacrificed warriors to hold this demon back. And those pirates were cursed soldiers in his service. Zelax's expression hardens. I guess they really never found a way to end it for good. And Itzkotl burning with resolve. But we do now! He raises the sun totem high, and it glows with a miniature star. The golden energy bursts outward, branding the demon's chest with a radiant sun glyph. By the will of the sun, your dominion ends tonight. Around him, the freed pirates draw their spectral blades. You've had us chained long enough, demon. We sail for freedom. And now, the initiation order still continues, but the pirates will join you for now.
What the hell?
Returning to the turn order.
Friends?
Cam,
Yeah.
can you give me a dexterity saving throw?
But why? I'm making that with disadvantage.
Oh, also Cam, add 5 stress to yourself.
Oh, good. Great, okay. Don't like this. Dexterity saving throw at disadvantage, let's fucking go! That's a 10.
Well, the creature breathes fire breath at you, but Itzkotl is going to use his heroic action. And as he does, a giant mask appears in front of you, made of light. And it blocks the attack perfectly. Watch yourselves.
Oh.
This creature is not easy to defeat. We must work together. If you have anything that's strong beneath your sleeves, use it now. Now is your chance. The creature roars in anger again. And he's going to start slithering and walking, using his arms. With each thud, he gets closer, and all of you shake as he does. The pirates get thrown backwards as he just gets closer and closer towards you guys. The dock is destroyed from his own weight. The sand has given way under his weight and is now water.
Neko, I have an idea.
Are we gonna pray?
Now,
Bit
all
better
of
than
you-
that.
all of you suddenly feel your breath as if you were manually breathing, and your heartbeat
Bitch.
starts beating again. Zelax starts clutching his chest in pain and kneels to the ground again. You felt this before. The creature roars and is going to take a swipe at Itzkotl and Zelax. Yeah, that definitely hits. Fuck. Dexterity throw. I'm fucked. Itzkotl is good. So with the swipe, that is going to do 5, 7, and 4. On Zelax, 3. Fuck, that's an 8. And that's a 2. With each weapon striking, Zelax is going to be thrown backwards and hit this statue in the background. And he's going to clutch his chest, scanning the enemy as frantically as he's breathing very hard, as if he just ran a marathon. It is now one of the pirates' turn. He is going to run up to the beast, and he's going to cut it. That does not hit. He's going to go for another one. That does not hit. Fuck. The other ghost is going to run up to him. He's going to use his ghostly chains. That does hit. So, that is going to be 2 damage, and the chains wrap around the beast, immobilizing it as the chains strike the ground and wrap around the creature, and the creature roars in anger. The other ghost is going to come up, and he is going to use his cutlass. That misses. That hits. That is 8 damage plus 2 necrotic. Lovely. Next up, it's Natzia's turn. Natzia is going to heal Zelax. Lovely. And next, she's going to use one of her heroic actions. With her scythe, she's going to slice up to 4 times, and that is going to leave 4 slashes in air. As they lunge towards the creature, that one doesn't hit, that one doesn't hit, fuck! That one doesn't hit! God damn it, that one does. Lovely. The creature is now marked with red ink, and he is going to be burning each end of the turn. Alright, it's Itzkotel's turn. He's going to grab his Mohawk team, and he's going to scrape it around his hand. Like, well, not around his hand. He's going to, like, cut the palm of his other hand. And he just does the biggest war cry that echoes, as if many people were screaming at the same time, as if a whole army was there. His weapon lights up with the power of the sun, and he's going to strike the serpent. Oh my god, that one definitely hits. That's a 20. That's a nat 20. With a strike, he slashes at the creature, doing 8 damage, and a ray of light falls from the sky, hitting for 4 damage. Lovely. Cam, your turn.
Hey, Deeds. Where's Deeds?
I think he BRB'd. Getting food, still listening on
he's-
phone. Okay, give him a second.
Oh,
He's here, he's here.
you're here. Okay, cool. Want to play ping pong with a giant snake?
Yes!
Fucking awesome sauce. Okay.
Are both of
I want to do a.
enough
I want to do a
distance
bond.
it?
We got to be within 20 feet of each other.
Oh, you're
I'm
fine.
here. What are we
then.
doing?
Bond strike.
Yeah, I want to do a bond strike with Deets. Hot rebound.
Okay, now wait. Is this the same bond strike that I have with
Yes.
Cam, or is it different?
It is the same one.
Okay.
So if you're going to use it, I'm going to need both of you to deduct 1 bond strike, 1 bond token that you have on your journal.
Okay.
1 each of you, and go ahead and try your bond strike. Go ahead and read through it. Take your time. That means both
This
of
is
you are going to be using your
really-
turns.
Cam. Oh, so
This
this
is-
uses my turn too. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of bad in of itself because I just remember that I have disadvantage on ability checks.
Both characters within 30 feet. Wait, where the hell's Cam?
I'm within 30 feet. Of
Oh,
you.
okay, I see you. Okay. Okay. So I use my Flame Fist's ability, and I uppercut.
Yep. And then I'm just going to throw my hands up and I'm going to make a massive dome above him.
And then I get to keep shoving my entire uppercut up his ass.
I'm just
So,
going to raise for the attack to start. I'm going to raise my hands up and I'm going to create a dome that pretty much just surrounds the entire dock area. Golden in light with hexagonal points meeting at every point with like a blue cyber line that goes between every single indentation just to hold it all in place. Aim for that.
You got it.
Well, commence the rolls.
All right, what am I actually rolling?
So, let me read that real quick because I don't remember exactly. I did them, yes, but it's been... So, how it works is you're going to go for an unarmed strike. If you succeed, Cam is going to have to go for one of his... For each rebound, you have to do a dexterity throw. Okay? So first, you have to go for an unarmed strike, Deets.
Okay, well I can do that. All right, that's a 9.
Well, it is a bond strike, so you're going with advantage. Don't worry.
All right, that's a 17 then.
Okay, so that does hit. So roll damage for that one, please.
Okay. 7 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm. Flame fist.
Hey,
Oh, and I
cool.
guess since I activated, does it activate my flame fists, or is this like a
Yeah.
special?
It activates your flame fist. Anything that says ignites your fist, it activates flame fist automatically.
Okay, so then it also does 4 fire damage.
Lovely. Next
It
up,
calls.
Cam, you need to do a dexterity throw, not a saving throw, just a dexterity check to keep the
But-
the ball going.
So if it's within, if it's with advantage, then mine's just a straight throw, isn't it?
Yep.
Fuck me. Oh god, I've got disadvantage. Fuck. Okay, straight throw. Come on, please. 22.
Oh my god, that's perfect. All right, Cam. Well,
Okay.
use as
Natural
if you were
19.
using as if you were using firewall. Go for that damage, please. Roll the damage you would do as a firewall.
Oh, it's a firewall damage. Okay. That's 3 points of lightning, and I'm bashing it right back down against Deets.
Lovely. Deets, your turn again. Give me a dexterity save to see if you keep it going.
Dex save. 13.
That's the DC.
Okay.
You just met it.
Okay.
All right, then go for another attack. Then another punch with flame
Okay.
fists.
That's a 23.
Well, the punch doesn't. You don't have to roll for the punch. It's just dexterity now. So all you have to do is roll for damage.
Oh, okay. All right.
So 4 bludgeoning.
4 plus
4
4
fire.
fire for 8 total.
Lovely. Cam,
You keep a
dexterity.
track. You keep a track of this damage.
I am. Don't worry.
Here
I'm
we go.
calculating. Keep it up.
Woo!
You got 2 more rebounds.
Fuck.
Shit. Well, unfortunately, that is it. So it
Damn.
was a
Does
lot of
anyone want
damage.
it? Does anyone want to give me a minor buff real quick?
Oh, but that was so
Hold.
cool.
Hold. Hold.
Incoming.
There's the minor buff.
Hold.
All right, I will accept it. That's a 19 since it's
Thank
there.
you.
There you
Thank
go.
Deets.
It is a hard battle, so continue. You also have another minor
Ah,
buff in
no.
stock. That's 1.
And 1 lightning damage.
Deets, you have 1 more rebound.
All right, so I do another dex save.
Yep.
Fuck.
Well, that one doesn't work, unfortunately. Let me read something real quick. I need to check just one little thing. The chain breaks. Okay. Well, it's fine because the chain does break, but the enemy still crashes down into the ground, and it is now prone.
Mm.
So good damage all around.
I liked that.
Can I?
We should do that more often, Cam.
That was amazing.
It's
Can
an These
I?
attacks are awesome. I'm so excited that you guys use them.
I'd like to do one more thing, if I may.
You still have an action.
I still have an action.
Sorry,
Awesome. Okay.
That wasn't an action.
Oh,
No,
that was
sorry.
that was an action.
That was an action, but what else do you have in store? I forgot.
Oh, I still have a bonus action, which
Yeah,
is
yeah.
good.
There you go.
Can I overcast bond strikes?
No, unfortunately.
Ah, I was like, go on, do it. Let me have it. I'm just gonna use firewall,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try just pushing it back away from. Actually, no. I'm gonna use virus injection
Oh.
to try and get some extra damage off.
If you're using virus injection,
Nope.
that does not.
That was a nat one. Cam is just gonna just as the dome is dissipating, he's just gonna just drop to his knees. And you'll see his jacket, the sleeves have completely burned away, and his coat is now halfway up his back.
Ooh.
Guess
Wow.
what Cam uses as his life meter?
Lovely. Well, if that is everything, Cam, you have left, next up is you, Domino.
I was just thinking while all of that was happening. Since Cam is right beside me, am I able to do a bond strike with him?
You could, yes, but unfortunately, Cam has already used his turn. You can do it next time his turn is available. Bond strikes
Okay.
make it so that you have to both have your turns available. You can do it with anyone else
I
who
see.
is present.
Are we all within 30 feet of this thing?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
Cam Hurdy.
Alright, I think Neko and Cedar are planning something, so maybe me and Z could actually do one?
Oh,
Oh,
I'd
shit.
love to. Well, this one is an
Okay.
improvised one because you still don't have one unlocked with this one. So I'll walk you through the process for this one.
Oh, okay.
So, Domino, first of all, I'm gonna need you to roll your normal a d20, which is influenced by your charisma and proficiency. So first, just roll a d20 for me.
There you go.
Okay, so that's a 13 plus your proficiency plus your charisma. Yeah, that's pretty good. That definitely hits. As this creature suddenly gets marked by a giant clock on the ground, a big, you can see only the markings, the hours, the hands, they start spinning and stop suddenly. Zelax is going to start activating each dial. So I need to roll for that. Lovely. That one hits. That one hits. That one doesn't. But that one does. Okay, so each dial, I need you, Domino. Now, as each dial are 3 of them in total, I need you to give me damage rolls. So give me a d6, roll a d6 for me. 3 times. That is 4. That is a 6. And that is a 5. So, this creature is now, since each of them has hit more than twice, so at least 2 of them, this creature is now slowed down in time, so half movement speed, and he has reactions at disadvantage. So his defense, everything he has is at disadvantage now.
Mhm.
So any attack your team members do will be at advantage against him.
Alright. Now it's everybody else's turn to
Domino,
attack
you
him.
need to subtract from your bond points. On your sheet, on the right column down, there is something that says bond points. Reduce that to a 1.
Let's see, on the right.
Underneath the short long rest, there are 2 little things, resources. One of them is bond points, and the other one just says other resources.
Oh, reduce that by 2?
By 1.
Oh, by 1. Okay, there you go.
So, the clock is still there on the ground. Anyone who steps into it, so basically in front of the serpent because he is occupying most of it, you guys will have advantage throws against it if you're stepping into that zone. The clock is still there ticking, and it will stay there for the next end of Domino's turn.
Whereabouts?
So, next up, Cedar, your turn.
Well, I think I know what I'm doing. We in agreement with this, Neko?
I think I get the gist of what you got planned. I think I can help out.
Okay. I'm going to use our Bond Strike.
Lovely.
Oh.
So, with your Bond Strike, you're both within 30 feet of this creature. Cedar, would you like to read what it does?
Let's see here. I toss a fire orb and an ice orb into the air, and I'm gonna go something a little more Actually, no, I'm not good at that. Basically, toss the orbs into the air. Orbs spin unstably. Neko plays a resonant chord, and kaboom.
Lovely. All right.
Yeah, something
so
like that. Like I said, I'm not good at cinema.
What it does is that you create an orb of each of your elements, ice and fire. When you toss them into the air, they dance unstable, crackling energy between them. Neko, when you play your chord, you aim towards them, and the resonance of this sound will make them clash and explode. The explosion will be force damage made primarily by you, Neko, and then it will rain ice and fire in an area. So this is an AoE attack. And the ground will be left with ice or fire, and it becomes difficult terrain. So...
Theoretically, all of those pellets ought to hit this thing.
Oh yeah. So, first of all, I need you, Cedar, to give me a d20, plus your proficiency, plus intelligence.
It's a d20.
So 14. What your proficiency should be a 2, correct? And
Give me just
whatever
a
number
second,
you have
hold.
is an intelligence.
Proficiency and intelligence, you said?
Yeah, so a 5, 2, and a 3. So that
Okay.
definitely hits.
Yeah, that's a 19.
Lovely. As you do this, you charge 2 orbs and they converge perfectly. And you toss them into the air at the top of where the serpent is. Neko, at this point, I need you to roll a d20.
And
Lovely.
13.
And to that, you need to add your proficiency, which is a 2, plus your charisma modifier, which is a 4. So yeah, that definitely hits. You aim at the orbs, and as you do, they both clash and an explosion occurs. Neko, I need you to roll for damage. Roll me a 1d6, please.
boop.
Alright, so that'll be 1 damage from the explosion to the creature. And
Damn.
now I need the fire and ice damage to rain from above. Please roll 1d8 for each. Cedar.
So 2d8.
Yep.
10.
Lovely. So that is 10 damage to the creature, and now we need to draw an ellipse here. This has become difficult terrain around it, and he will take damage every turn he is in it. 1d4 of fire or ice, and it's difficult terrain.
We cooking tonight.
Lovely.
Good thinking, Fox Boy.
Oh, thank you. You did very well.
So that's all
Ow.
of your turns. Perfectly well done. All of you will get bond.
If I may,
Yes.
theoretically, would I still have a bonus action?
Oh yeah, you do actually. That is just your action.
I think I know what I'm doing.
Okie dokie.
And I think you know what I'm doing.
Also, by the way, since you hit him with fire and ice, you need to activate your divine gift.
Oh, yeah.
So remember, it lets you choose which one you prefer. Either health or returning your spell slots.
HP.
Lovely.
Anyways, now for my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Fire shot.
Lovely. That hits. Roll for damage.
Another 5.
Lovely. There you go. Very well then. So, the turn order goes back. The creature roars in pain at all of these attacks you have gotten. Everyone has gotten experience in bonds, so that's good. I'll just write down these points. Lovely. There we go. Okay, now it's the creature's turn. It can't move because it has been very, very much chained down. It is stopped in time, and it is in difficult terrain. You guys have cooked. But
You can't escape time.
But it can still
Anybody
reach
hungry?
you, though. So
We beat its ass, whipped its ass, and cooked its ass.
We baking a whole fucking cake with this bitch.
Hell yeah.
Cam
Yeah.
does a 28 hit.
Mm-hmm.
Domino does a 17 hit.
I believe so.
Deets. Oh my god, does a 30 hit.
What the fuck, bro?
I just ask as a courtesy at this point.
Yeah.
Because I know you're definitely getting hit by that right now.
Does a 30 hit, he asks.
Beats does a fist up your ass without any lube hit.
Actually, no, that doesn't.
So each of you are going to be are going to get struck by one of his weapons. Cam, you're getting struck by his sacrificial sword. That had Ichor on it.
Great. I like that.
You're going to receive 5 damage, and I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
On save. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. And a saving throw. 8.
Ouch. So as you are struck, the ichor from your wound spreads and goes towards the ground and wraps around you and brings you to the ground on your knees.
Ow.
It grabs onto your arms and pulls you backward, revealing your chest towards the creature. You are immobile your next turn. Deets, you're going to be targeted by his blood spear.
Ah.
So that is 8 damage, and I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
That's okay, I didn't want to live.
8 damage. And con save.
Oh shit.
Well, that's a nat 1.
So from that 8 damage, I need to multiply that. And he is going to heal 16 damage.
Just did 16 plus damage.
Domino. It's going to hit you with the obsidian dagger. It does
wonderful.
5 damage to you.
Okay.
And you now have a status effect, open wounds. You will
Am
now
I able
bleed
to-
every end of the turn, unless you
Oh,
heal
jeez.
yourself with your ability.
Yeah. Am I able to do that right now, or do I have to wait for
Yeah,
my
have
turn?
to wait for yours.
Okay.
Eats Kotal is going to use his legendary action. He's going to start floating in the air. And let's see if this hits. Please, for the love of God, hits. Oh yeah, that hits. And as he does, he slams down into the ground, and a giant pillar of light comes down from the sky, raining on the creature. The sigil that he has on his chest starts shining as well. So that goes with advantage on hits. Well, not hits, so it's going to be critical. So that is going to be a 12. That's going to be an 8. That's going to be another 8. Lovely. That one hurt. Next up, we have Zelax's turn. No, sorry, what am I saying? That was the creature that moves here. No, it is Zelax's turn, sorry. Zelax is going to stand up, and as he's going to try to use an ability, he falls back down to the ground, clutching his chest in pain. And he's going to take 2 damage from that.
You okay, G?
He is panting and trying to hold his breath. He can't really speak right now. He's trying to breathe as if he was tired. Next up, it's the pirate's turn. Pirate captain here. He's going to use his blunderbuss. That hits. Lovely. That's a natural 20. Fucking good. And that's an 18. He's going to aim at the creature's eyes and shoot it twice. And now I need the creature to do a constitution saving throw. Yeah, that's a fail. The creature is now blinded until it heals itself again. It roars in pain, and it's going to use a legendary action for that. The captain... Oh shit, the captain... I'm sorry, captain. He's gonna get flung into this building, break the wall, and just get slammed into the stairs.
Oh dear.
That's gonna do... Ah, shit. Okay, so that's 17 damage in total. Captain's not looking too good. Pirate next to him is going to use his ghastly form, and he's going to do what he was going to do to Dietz, but to the serpent. He plunges his arms into the creature. And does that work? Yes, it does. And it's going to hurt the creature from the inside, causing it internal bleeding and necrotic damage. That is a 6 and a 4. Lovely. The other pirate. That doesn't hit. And that doesn't hit. Alright, next up in the turn order, we have Natsia. Natsia is going to paint the ground green in a radius of... Give me 1 second. Where is it? Ah, there we go. So everyone in here, I'm going to need you to heal. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, 10 damage.
I've taken
I'm
no
up to
damage
max
so
again.
far.
If you haven't, give yourself 10 temporary hit points.
I go right back to full.
You need me to do it too?
Yep.
Sorry, my OBS and everything crashed and I was busy for a minute. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's fine, it's fine. If
Like-
you need to fix something, it's fine. I can give
Yeah,
you
I got
two.
it fixed, but oh, thank you.
So I have
I-
almost like my entire health in temporary health.
Oh my god.
I have an
Lovely.
idea.
Oh.
Then again, this is a really bad idea.
My health was completely restored, and I have a few temporaries too.
Does anybody need immediate saving? Just gonna ask.
Anyone need immediate saving?
Not
No.
immediate, no.
Because I have 35 movement speed and about twice my health.
I think I'm good.
I think I'm alright.
Alright then.
I can take on Chok-kun.
Sure. Well, next up in the turn order, Ham, it's your turn.
Oh, great. Okay. Um. struggling right now. Okay. Maybe those overcasts weren't such a good idea.
I mean, you weren't expecting the Spanish Inquisition.
This is true.
That's not fair. Nobody expects the Spanish
Yeah,
Inquisition.
nobody ever does.
Um. Jeez. Oh, if Jelly were here, this would have been fucking great. Okay. Deets.
Aye.
Second verse, same as the first.
You guys have a
Round 2, baby. Let's go.
You know you have a cooldown on that, right?
We do.
Do we?
Mm-hmm. Every time you use a bond strike with one person, that bond strike is on a short rest cooldown.
Ah.
You can use a
Well.
different bond strike.
Okay. Um. Cedar?
What's up?
You wanna
Bond
go
strike?
Let's take a look at this.
It's Big Boom.
Big
I
boom boom.
see. Really big boom.
I like big boom.
I like that. Let's do it.
Okay, let's do big boom.
Alright then. Well,
Alright, y'all want fire or ice?
both.
Surprise me.
It is both.
Olive.
Option C, we're going to cook and then blanch this noodle. This danger noodle.
This attack is called Thermal Prism Burst.
Okay, cool. Alright.
So, Cedar,
So,
with both of your hands, with fire and frost on each one, you create two spiraling orbs of opposing elements. Cam, you are going to raise your palms, and a hexagonal force field will form around these orbs. And if you succeed in stabilizing this violent magic that happens inside this prism, it will cause a huge explosion. So for this to start, I'm going to need Cedar to please roll a d20 plus your proficiency plus your intelligence. So that is an 8 of your proficiency and later your intelligence.
Trying to count. An 11.
Okay, so that unfortunately doesn't go, but it's still just half damage with it. The magic is unstable. Cam, can you try and stabilize this?
with
I'm
a
going to need
disadvantage.
I'm going to need you to roll a 1d4 to determine the number of energy pulses that release through the prism before it collapses.
A 1d4. Don't we have any minor buffs left?
There is one in chat.
Cool. Can we make Cedar roll that d20 again?
Sure, go for it, Cedar.
Okay.
Huh.
Um,
About that,
huh.
Cam, proceed with your 1d4.
Yeah,
My
sure.
defense, big magic like this is really difficult.
Okay. Okay. 2.
Okay. So that is 2 pulses that will do when it explodes. Now, for each of those force, I also need you to roll 1d4, so 2d4 in total.
So another d4.
2. So another
Oh,
one.
2. Okay.
There you go.
So wait, am I rolling 1 more or 2 more?
No, you need to roll 2 more.
Okay. 5.
Lovely, that's a
All
5.
in all.
Now, Cedar, roll 2d8s and half the damage.
2
so
damage.
half that, that's 2. So, as you throw these orbs, they collide towards, well, sorry. They're captured within the prism, but since the magic is unstable, it's bouncing around crazily. So it explodes a bit sooner than anticipated. The creature gets hit by the explosion, which is a 5 force damage and 4 of ice and fire damage. So it does take half damage, unfortunately, and the prism shatters, and as it shatters, the area between 10 feet of the target becomes superheated and flash frozen for 1 round. Any enemy that starts in that zone must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 fire or cold damage. Anything else you would like to do, Cam? Any bonus actions?
Yeah, a question. How rough does this thing look?
Oh, it's looking very rough, with everyone's combos and each total giving it its weak points, which is sun. It's light damage. It is looking rough. It is almost done.
Well, second verse, same as the first.
Well, let's hope the results are different. Go ahead.
You know what? Cam's just gonna get up slowly. His jacket's still slowly burning away. Fuck superpowers. Fuck super gods. And fuck you. Overcast.
Oh.
Viral injection.
Okie dokie. Well, roll that with advantage, please. Well, so it's disadvantage, advantage, neutral.
Neutral roll.
Mhm.
Okay. Virus injection.
Oh, that hits.
22 to hit.
Would you like to add the virus's ability, the one you have?
Yes.
Lovely. So that is a corruption virus. The target has disadvantage on attack rolls until the end of next turn.
That's
Roll for
good to know.
damage.
Does he take extra necrotic damage or just
That is it for that
No.
one.
that is
At
it
this
for that
level-
one? Okay.
At this level, that's
So
what
for
you
dam-
get.
So for damage, 7 force damage.
Lovely. The creature
Overcast.
roars from this. Oh, okay.
No.
It roars
No,
from
I'm
this, and it's
I'm
looking
ki-
at
I'm-
you.
I'm keeping going. Overcast.
Cam, before
That's-
you
Yeah.
do, each Kotal is going to use a legendary action to assist you.
Ooh.
He's
Oh,
going to
lovely.
jump into the air, and with his weapon, he's going to lunge at the creature's crest, the thing that he has left. And as he does, the creature screams in pain and its chest bursts open. It reveals a black shard. Eats Kodal stabbing at this, holding its wound open, and screams at you, Cam. Aim at this!
Gladly.
You are now
Virus.
back to advantage, but normal advantage. No disadvantage, no neutral, just advantage.
Oh, just regular advantage.
Yep.
Even with my exhaustion levels?
Mm-hmm. He's helping you.
Okay, cool. Fantastic. That's 4 levels of exhaustion. Virus injection at advantage. 23 to hit.
Alright, roll for damage.
4 force damage.
Make it a critical because you are overcasting, so times that 4, that's an 8.
8 force damage then.
Lovely. So Cam, please tell us how it ends.
Okay, so that's 6 hit points that I'm having to reduce. So Cam's coat by this point has completely burned away. His stress levels are through the roof to the point of where that little watch that Zelix had given him his face is now beginning to crack as every shard of stress, anger, restrain, research, reform now becomes restrain, research, reset. Straight through that black core and out the back of that fucking danger noodle.
The danger noodle, the nope rope.
The dead Ted.
Well, as you do this, the shard that was within the creature goes flying out the other side and floats over the creature. And as the creature screams in pain, it starts dissipating and turning to dust. Itzcoatl jumps off of it and lands on the ground. And as the creature is starting to fade away, Itzcoatl lifts up his totem into the air and gives a final shine of sunlight. This is just a precaution. And as the sun blares towards the creature, it screams once more and it explodes into dust everywhere. The demon, Tonancintel, has been destroyed. And as you do,
Okay.
all the traps, everything, the sigil dissipates as well. Everything has been done. There is silence for once. The pirates reunite to where you guys are. There is no sound. The waves are calm. No wind. And then the air shimmers as a pillar of golden light erupts from the water where the creature once spawned. It twists upwards, and the colors of every hue waving together until it touches one of the rainbow rings that surround the night sky. Where the light meets, a vast doorway blooms open, a spectral arc of water and radiance like a bridge to another world. The village falls silent, and even the waves seem to hold their breath. The spectral pirates still standing among you begin to fade, their faces, once hollowed with torment, soften into peace, and the captain quietly smiles. Oi, seems like we're finally allowed to rest, lads. Itzcoatl bows his head. Yes, go on now. The other side awaits the brave. They salute the party, and you see gratitude in their eyes before they dissolve into motes of gold and blue lights. The motes drift towards the great doorway, vanishing across the horizon like stars sinking into the sea. All of you finally release a breath of relief. And you all look at each other, a little bit in disbelief of what just happened to all of you. The girl gives everyone a great smile of celebration, as if the town's anguish is finally over. And suddenly, amid the celebration, the little girl that once helped you, the one who laughed like any child would at any point, she holds up her hands and they start flickering, half transparent, shimmering like the water in the sunlight.
I knew she was a ghost!
She looks at the group, scared. What's happening to me? And Itzcoatl looks at Dietz and the rest. It is as you say, Dietz. I feared this might be so. Child, you no longer belong to this world. Your spirit lingered here, bound by a memory of love unfinished. The girl shaking her head, not wanting to disappear. No, I can't. I still don't remember. Before anyone can speak, a voice cuts through the murmurs of the townspeople who start to poke their heads from the windows and doors. Off the very far end of the town, a man runs, and you recognize this voice. It is the tired old man from the shop, the general shop. You hear him screaming a name. Marin! Marin, my sweet girl! He pushes past the crowd, past you guys, and he stumbles forward, tears streaming, calling her name. The girl turns startled, then her eyes widen, and recognition strikes like sunlight through the fog. Daddy? He runs towards her, falling to his knees and wrapping her in trembling arms. She hugs him tightly, small arms clutching the back of his coat. You've gotten old. He kind of chuckles through his tears. Yes, it happens when you wait too long for someone you love, dear. You can see that his body is shaking, years of grief and relief spilling out all at once. He looks back at the group, kind of like nodding in relief and anguish at the same time. Is there anything you would like to say at this moment?
Probably not him, but I'm gonna walk up to Cam over here.
Well, I hope you. Yeah, I hope you enjoy talking to the back of his head because he's just like face down in the dirt at this point.
Good Lord.
I'm fine. I think.
You don't look fine.
No, I don't feel it either.
I'm gonna use Cooling Aura to hopefully help.
Yeah, you can do that.
So just kind of flip open the book and recite the incantation, pointing at Cam.
Well, roll for the heal. That is a 1d4.
4. But
Lovely.
wait, no, that was 1. Got the
That was
wrong
a
thing.
1. Well, Cam, you're healed for 1.
You feeling better?
See that Cam's jacket has now like returned, but it's more like a. It's more like kind of like the jacket that Trunks wears in Dragon Ball Z. As he's still face down in the dirt, just like everything hurts. But thank you. I said something sad. Is something sad happening?
Kinda.
Eats
Cool,
Koto
could you
will
just-
pick you up and sit you on your on your butt.
Okay, thank you.
You did
Oh.
good, Cam, and I give Cam a slap on the back.
Well,
It's just like there's a little low like slow whimpers that sound from him as he just sort of like goes forward again, like, oh, here we go again.
Are you sure you're okay? You look like you're about to die.
Yeah, I'm fine. Could someone just lift my head so I can see what's happening?
It's
Yeah,
Kotal.
sure.
They lift you up, and Ixcoatl will walk past you towards the father and daughter at this point.
Oh,
And
okay.
He puts his shoulder on the father. She must go now. If she remains, her spirit will wane, and in time, she will become something twisted by sorrow. The father tightened his grip, trembling. Please, not again. I just got her back. Ixcoatl at this point looks at him and... She will not be alone, don't worry. And from behind the group, the light ripples from the sea. Shapes form. The ancient shamans from the tribe, radiant and calm. At the center walks a woman in a ceremonial dress. Her spirit shimmers with warmth. One of the shamans. She takes off her mask and Marin stands up and runs towards this figure as she screams, "Mama?" The woman smiles and kneels, opening her arms. "Oh, my little sunbeam, you've been so brave." The father's breath catches, and he stumbles forward, disbelief melting into awe. He reaches out, and she places a spectral hand on his cheek. "You've carried your pain long enough, my love. Thank you for keeping her memory alive." He responds to her, I couldn't let her go. Neither of you." And the mother gives him a light kiss on his forehead. "Now you can." They all embrace each other, and they are bathed in light for a small moment. The crowd watches in reverence as they just start popping out of their houses. And with this, they release their embrace, and the mother gives Marin a hand. And she looks towards you. Marin looks at the party and says, "Thank you for letting me remember who I was."
Goodbye, Blumberlina. What did I call you?
She clears her tears and angrily screams at these, "It's not my name," with a small smile, but still a little bit sad at what is happening. Itzcoatl.
Domino gives a nods to them as they leave.
Lovely. Itzcoatl quietly. "Your spirit has honored the sun, young one." The girls smile one last time. Radiant and peaceful, her mother takes her hand, and they turn towards the shining gate over the water. They walk upon the glowing surface, each step leaving ripples of gold until their forms blend with the light. The shamans follow, chanting softly in forgotten tongues. Their voices fade as the doorway narrows and the rainbow light spirals into the sky. Then, with a final flare, the sea returns to darkness, calm, endless, peace. The shard that was floating from above the serpent starts floating down and shimmers on the ground with a rainbowy black energy glow around it. Zelax walks towards it and just puts it in a shield, and with a flick of its hand, he sends it to where the other shard was. Still, no one knows where they go, but he just sends it away.
Well, that went well. I think my adrenaline just wore off, and there was a lot of spell casting, and Caesar just kind of falls face first onto the floor.
I kneel down and pet his head.
And that's where I'm gonna leave, because it's currently 9:05 p.m. for me.
Lovely. We're just
First
gonna
time,
do.
huh?
We're just gonna do the final goodbyes then.
We'll carry your body along. So
Anyways, see y'all.
Thank you for joining us.
See ya.
Igor.
Bye bye.
So, the last spectral light fades beyond the horizon, the sea calm once more, the surface reflecting the soft hues of dawn. For the first time in generations, the Skull Coast is silent. No whispers in the mist, no cries in the night. The village and tribesmen slowly emerge from their homes and shelters, Some drop to their knees and raise their arms to the sky in gratitude. The mayor and the tribe chief meet in the middle of the dock. There are no words, just a nod of mutual respect. Quiet celebration follows. The fishermen start bringing out barrels of preserved rum. The tribesmen share roast fish, sweet maize bread. Music begins and gentle drums and flutes. Laughter returns to the coast. The chief raises a cup in celebration. To the warriors who ended our curse. Not heroes to the world, but in our eyes, they are the ones who save us. The crowd cheers, children run between the heroes' legs, and the air is thick with relief. Itzcoatl will approach the group in this celebration. His expression is calm but proud. He presses his fist over his heart and bows deeply. Your courage brought the sun back to this land. When I first met you, I saw sparks of warriors. Now I see flames of true heroes. He glances towards the sea, where faint motes of light still dance on the water. The girl and her kin are at peace, and my people are no longer bound by fear. He looks at the sun totem that is hanging at Zelax's belt on his chest. At his waist. Call upon me once more. When you use that sun totem, know that I will answer no matter the distance. He gives one last grin to Dietz, a warrior's respect. And next time, champion, we'll have a rematch beneath a brighter sky.
Oh, yes. Rematch anytime. I'll still beat you, though.
So, what you guys now have is a summon, your first summon. You can now summon once per battle Itzcoatl's Godly Sunlight as a nuke for a battle. It's basically a nuke. High damage and perfect.
That'll be very helpful.
Oh yeah, it is. He will be very helpful for later. You're gonna need what's coming later.
Great.
As the celebration fades into the night, Zelax looks at the sky, at the rainbow rings glowing faintly above the world. Quietly. Guess we made the gods notice again, huh? The rings pulse once like a heartbeat, and a beam of prismatic light descends around you guys, humming with energy. Then Natsia smiles. Oh, looks like our ride is here. The villagers stare in awe. Yeah, remember, this was a way to come here and go back.
Oh, yeah.
You guys are being sent back to where you came from. So, Nova
I
Arcane.
wanna go.
The villagers stare in awe as the group begins to glow. The colors of rainbow shimmering across your equipment and yourselves. Itzcoatl calls out to you. Until our path crosses again, heroes, the sun will guide you. The light engulfs the group, warm, weightless, divine. The sound of waves fades, replaced by the bustling hum of magic engines, music, and cheering voices. When the light clears, they stand once again in Nova Arcane, at the edge of a crowded plaza filled with festival banners, airships overhead, and the scent of spices and smoke. You are back at the plaza where you guys went shopping the first time, back at Nova Arcane. Everyone stares in surprise of you guys arriving in style, and it leaves a sun mark on the ground. Zelax stretches in exhaustion. Well, that was a trip. Welcome back to civilization, everyone.
Sure was a trip.
Certainly a better trip than being called a hero.
I think we did better than the first couple of folks, though.
Definitely.
A little better, yeah.
Well,
As a faint notice, which I forgot to mention, those will-o-wisps were the spirits of all who were taken and the ones who died. So, yeah, you freed those spirits as well. The pirates, the people who died in the past, all of them were able to rest.
Yay.
So now in the plaza,
Hooray.
you guys must prepare for 1010. They have a gig going on, but that is going to be for next session.
Hooray!
Yay.
Wow, let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed today's session. Oh,
No,
Absolutely.
very much.
Yes.
It was incredible.
oh, did you like
And
it?
I remember you being kind of worried for us, Z,
I was
thinking that
was. But
Dude,
luckily,
I told you, nah, I'd win.
Luckily, your bond strikes.
Excuse you?
funny.
I won.
That is true. Cam won this time. I may have
Funny
won
enough-
last time, but this session was all Cam.
Funny enough,
Ugh.
your strikes, your bond strikes, you chose the correct ones. Because if that thing wasn't restrained, its ultimate attack was an AoE. That would have
Oh.
hit everyone for massive damage. But since it was restrained, it couldn't move beyond what it was. So,
I want to get that good.
strategy well implemented. Be it by accident, be it on purpose, it worked. We take those.
I will
Not bad at all.
take what I can.
But hey, very well rolled, very well played, everyone. I'm very proud. So with this, unfortunately that Cedar isn't here and Jelly isn't here, you all have a level up.
Let's
Hell
go.
fucking yeah.
That will
Level
get
me
you,
up, daddy.
That will get you your first ability score thing.
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Let's go.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Look
So I
forward
get
to
I want the
that.
ability to lick my own elbow.
Oh,
To
That's
go to
interesting.
level 4.
oh my god, I can increase my AC now. I can give
My-
myself a +1 to wisdom, and then I can get 14 AC.
My hit die is an 8.
Mhm.
Aww. I get 2 extra hit points.
Wait, are we rolling health? I
No,
thought
no,
we
no,
took
no.
average.
We're doing average.
Oh, average? Oh, so I get 4 extra hit points then?
Yeah.
I
Oh,
get
okay.
5.
Lovely.
I'll take that. It's still twice as good.
It's better than a 2.
It's better than a 2, yeah.
27 hit points. Yeah.
So
And it's
Oh,
2
it's-
to it.
Perfect. So your next bond strike will be unlocked at level 5, and most of you will have the ability to unlock those immediately when you reach level 5, so you're very close. Almost there. And next session, of course, will be next Tuesday. We'll be finishing up in Nova Arcane, and after that, we will move on to our next location. Cam, you and I need to
Sweet.
talk. We need to have
So-
a little chat.
Here's a fun thing for you guys. For the next 4 days, well, for the it's gonna take Cam 4 days to get back to normal. Right now, I've got disadvantage on ability checks. My speed is halved. I've got disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. And my hit points have been halved.
Yeah, that exhaustion. So this is our first instance of overcasting, everyone. Overcasting allows you to use more attacks, but of course it's going to cost you either health points and exhaustion. And Cam has accumulated quite a bit. Cam is just wearing a cast and using crutches as he walks now.
Cam's
Just
gonna
looks
be
like
stuck with
a
a
mummy.
Cam's gonna be stuck with a crop top jacket for quite a while. But every long rest, at least that number goes down.
Yeah, that is true. Well then, everyone, thank you so much for participating today. It has been a pleasure. I hope you enjoyed the Halloween special, because yes, this was the Halloween special. We were lucky that
scared
it
the shit out of
coincided.
me.
I was reading the little girls thing and I was like, okay, Zelax, hold it in, because I had to act it out. I was like, okay, we gotta keep it together, man.
Don't fucking blow it.
But yes, you did guess that she was a spirit, but she wasn't any kind of spirit. That's why it couldn't register in the encyclopedia. She, as well as the pirates, were tied to a curse of that land. Stop.
I kind of had a feeling that she was an acquaintance of the old man, but I didn't want to spoil it, and there was no way I could lead back to it and say anything anyway. So
Yeah, I kind of thought she was too.
Mm-hmm.
Still,
it
was
wasn't
still
a hard thing to figure out.
Yeah.
It was there for you guys to kind of piece the things together naturally.
Yeah.
Very well, then.
But still, I liked it. It was very good.
Oh, I was excited for this one. But now next week we have a little bit of a resting session. There will be action, but it will be more calm, more down to earth, no more gods. Though that wasn't a god, that was a demon empowered by a shard. A very familiar shard.
I did
Bitches.
notice that the demon seemed to be kind of a combination of like two actual gods that I recognize, but I didn't know if that was deliberate or not.
Yes, it was. I had to I was like, I gotta mix one up because I don't want to use actual gods for the bad stuff.
Yeah, I figured that's what you were doing.
So I said, okay, I'm gonna mix what they would look like. I'm gonna add something from mythology with the four hands and the swords, and each one represents different things. We had the sacrificial sword, the obsidian dagger, the spear of blood. I was like, okay, I gotta work something out from this. I had to fuse two different things.
It was
and
Slifer,
Cam,
the Sky Dragon.
I'm actually glad you were able to do that final strike, because with the restraints you had on you, that was gonna be an instant death. You were prepared, my friend. Your chest was open to another strike, and that was gonna be a death blow.
Sir, I have lore to tell.
I mean, you're not permanently dead, remember?
I have stories to tell.
You'll be fine.
You're
But hey,
not nice.
You all made it through without a death, and I'm very happy. That just means I have to try harder with the next one.
Ah.
Don't test me, bitch. I'll just fucking overcast again.
But
Don't
I'm
do
very
it. He's
excited.
crazy.
Not
He's
the
crazy.
next week itself.
I'll do it. I'm fucking crazy.
He's crazy. I'm not excited. I am excited for next week, but I'm more excited for what's coming the week after that. And me and Cam, we need to discuss some things.
Yay.
Important things.
Yay.
Now, chat, I do believe we are well overdue. Let's look for someone to raid. Let's see which of our friends are currently streaming.
Raid.
Raid.
Oh man, I don't want
Raid
this
Shadow.
Legend.
He did it.
Okay.
not me.
Raid.
I didn't do it.
Moku is currently doing a stream. Okay, let's go visit Moku's eye. I haven't had a coincidence of being at the same time live as he is in a long time.
Okuzai.
Wait, Moku's Eye?
Yeah.
Moku's Eye the Spirit?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I raided him the other day.
He's
Hell yeah,
He's an
bitches.
old friend. There we go.
Yes, let's join.
For those of you on YouTube, that right there is the link for the person we will be raiding. If you want to join in on the raid, I'd love that. If not, thank you so much for joining us today and for participating with those redeem points. You did make it easier on the party, so good job. Oh, he's leaving. Oh, I think he's leaving. Well, I guess I'll have to find someone else then.
Yeah, it says finishing. I never do that.
Yeah.
Wow, that's very.
Yeah.
He's very considerate.
All right. So if he is finishing up, I'll look for someone else. Sorry, chat. I didn't know he was ending. Well, hey, look, we do have currently Gunky is streaming, so we can visit Gunky
Unk man.
for
Gunky.
okay.
Gunky.
So you guys on YouTube, this is the channel we are going to be raiding. It's not the first one. Sorry, a little bit of a slip there. I'll remove that. So, as per usual, on our outro screen, which we will be hitting right now. Right there. Lovely. Oh, we only see Cam because fucking reactive, Boogie reactive is not working.
What? Why only Cam?
MVP.
Last week it was Deetz's episode. Today it was Cam's winning episode.
Unintentional, but I'm glad that I got to. I'm glad that I got what I wanted to say out because I desperately wanted to say that to Gil last week. But I was like, I'm gonna be
you'll
here
get
for
a
that.
chance to fight him again. Don't worry. Gil is recurring alongside the heroes party.
Well, I've already used the line though. I can't use it again.
Look for another one.
It was hard enough to steal that one.
Well then. I do believe, chat, we did have a lot of fun, but unfortunately all fun things must come to an end, and that is right now. So thank you all for tuning in, even if it's post-stream. Remember to check our socials down below. You can check out Nazia's Instagram and Twitter accounts for drawings and animations that she may do over there. You can check out any of my channels for future streams, funny video edits, songs that I compose, or songs that I sing. Also, the funny video edit, it will be on YouTube and at the very top of chat. Also, remember to check out all of the participants who streamed today. We have Cambit Antiware. We have Nekotomaton. A12 Flames or Deets.
Hi.
And we also have Jelly Ghost Virus, who wasn't here, but she is one of the groups. One of the group, so, you know, definitely check her as well. Now, I do believe that is going to be it. If you've liked what you've seen today, well, consider leaving a like, subscribe, turn on those notification bells, or follow me on Twitch. That way you get notified with anything new that happens over here. But for now, we will commence the raid in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright everyone, I'll see you tomorrow. But for now, bye-bye, ciao, and sayonara. Thank you all for watching.
Bye.
Bye.
What?